Welcome to 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce, glad to have you with us. It's Friday night basketball. It'll be the Charlotte Hornets facing off against the New Orleans Pelicans. And that's it for now. I'll see you again at halftime. Until then, Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke with the call.
And the Pelicans making the final preparations. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr with Doris Burke on our sideline. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Noel?
Kevin, he has a great knack for blocking shots from the weak side. He can always sense the right moment to leave his man, come over and help, and chase down the shooter.
You know, that's exactly right. And what also comes to mind with him is his persistence on the offensive boards. His second chance points always add up.
Last game for the Pelicans, they picked up a W against the Lakers. And they put it all together in that game. It added up to a phenomenal win.
Well, they benefited from some very loose play from their opponents that night, Clark.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, there were a lot of turnovers in that game. Some were caused by their good defensive play, but some were just careless.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Now here's Beasley. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. The pass to Murray. And it's blocked by Simmons, and they're able to recover. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And the Hornets with possession here. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
And guys, had their free throw shooting been anywhere near up to par, I think it would have changed everything in that game.
No doubt about it. I mean, there is a carryover effect when you're not having success at the line. It infiltrates other parts of your game.
The feed to Noel. Pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
And they get on the board first.
Looking to set the tone early.
Here's Simmons. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Clippers.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others.
Adams.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game. A potential momentum builder.
Beasley outside. He feeds it to Noel. Adams on him. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Pelicans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The first free throw is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to catch up with New Orleans head coach. He talked about the respect he has for the game of LaMarcus Aldridge and how tough it will be for them to slow him down, saying Aldridge is tough because he can score facing up or with his back to the basket. And with his length, it's tough to bother his shot. We'll look to deny him the ball when we can and just try to make it as hard as possible every touch. Kevin, we'll see how successful they are.
Thanks again, Doris. And the free throw good from McDaniel. Both shots good from the stripe. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. This is to Middleton. Feeds it to Beasley. Tillman. Aldridge is covering. Clock at 6. Here's Middleton. He had 16 points in the win against the Lakers.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Here's Thompson. Banked in off the glass.
Well, give credit where credit is due. Terrific assist inside.
The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murray, the pass to Beasley. Three-pointer. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
He certainly didn't take advantage of the poor defense, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
No, that's for sure, because this guy's too good of a shooter to miss that look consistently.
Simmons passes to McDaniel. Leads him in there.
Oh, get it! Oh, watch out now. Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up a lead, and here we go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
And here are the Pelicans now. It's a 5-point game. Here's Middleton, defended by McDaniel. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Noel. Off target with his 3.
And they're now 1 for 5 to start this game, so having trouble finding any offensive rhythm.
Here's Simmons. And he converts the layup.
And now we can see them really working it inside.
Yeah, taking advantage of the defense, really pounding it down low.
Here's Murray. Another key contributor to that nice win against the Lakers. No good from Beasley.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
To the middle. Here's Simmons. And the rejection by Murray. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. In third, the Pelicans.
Yeah, wonderful passing team, and it was the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish.
Aldridge a screen. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Well, let's take a look at where New Orleans ended up rank-wise in the league last year, Kevin. 3rd in assists, 5th in scoring. And they were in the top 10 in grabbing rebounds as well. That's not too shabby. The top 10 on the glass, I'll take that.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long.
Murray and Aldridge with the ball. They recover it. Hornets leading by 5. Thompson outside. Now the dish to Simmons. Passes it to McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. One deep. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Here's Murray. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
Beasley against Thompson. Here's Noel. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
He's off on the first. he's good on the second. Hornets leading by 4. Here's Simmons. Aldridge a screen. Doubled by Murray. Back to Adams. He kicks it to Aldridge. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson gets the three-pointer to fall. Thompson's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, there's plenty to like about him as a player, but one thing that really stands out is the quick trigger. He can catch the ball in space, defenders all over him, but in an instant, lets that shot go, and he is active.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
Here's Simmons after the made shot from Middleton. Thompson outside. He dishes it to Simmons. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
And so it's New Orleans with it. After the made shot from Adams. Beasley the screen. Now the pass to Murray. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Beasley dishes to Noel. Tillman.
Major league big boy throwdown right there.
And he keeps a tight grip on that rim after the finish.
And maybe that'll give this team a little bit of their edge back.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. And going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
They picked this team apart the couple of times they squared off with them last year. And on paper, they weren't evenly matched, and on the court, they weren't either.
Hornets leading by 5. McDaniel the pass to Simmons. Aldridge a screen. Steve talked about last year when they met and how the differences existed between the two, and maybe the same this year too, Clark.
Well, that's the way you would expect it to play out, Kevin, but this is a different season. It's early, and we still can't be really sure if the makeup of these teams is the same as last year, so I think we're going to see something a little different.
Now here is Aldridge. Last time out, he had 13 points.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Now Murray. Pass to Middleton. Takes the three. And that one's good. Middleton's got 5.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Here's Simmons. Six to shoot. Pass to Adams. Count it from 12. Adams has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Their offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
Now here's Beasley. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. That's good.
The defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
So it's the Hornets now after the three-pointer from Middleton. Here's Simmons. Outside Aldridge. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Passes to Murray. Kicks it to Beasley. He passes to Noel. Here's Murray. And it's blocked by Adams.
Poor shooting from him this quarter. His shooting percentage nowhere near where he'd like it to be.
Simmons passes to McDaniel. There's the pass to Adams. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. That's good from Adams. Here's Mills. There's the pick. Puts the lead pass in front of him. Hits it to go.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively so far.
Yeah, I think that could really set things up well the rest of the game. Pound the ball inside and then let your perimeter players play off your bigs.
Here's Rondo, following the score by New Orleans. Now the feed to Green. 5 to shoot. Pelicans pull it in. Here's Noah. Off target at the rim. Pelicans trailed by 4. He feeds it to Mills. Number 30. A three-pointer off the mark.
Right from the start, they've been aggressive on the glass. Most of the rebounds seem to be going their way.
And Steve, I think they are ready for the fight today.
And the Hornets with possession here. Outside Rondo. Rondo off the pick from Noah. Rondo kicks to Green. Lets it go. Charlotte no good that time either. The Pelicans have gone 7 of 15 from the field to this point. Pass to McDermott. Dishes it to Mills. Fires it up. Second chance shot. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. You take a look at Green, a dangerous player from three-point land, a great talent with a great release.
Yeah, very deserved spot for him among the league's leading three-point shooters. He was terrific last season.
First one falls for him. Zeller, he's checked in for Adams. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Hornets with possession here. Rondo with it. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside, Green for the 3. But they get it back. Zeller dishes to Rondo. Covered by Mills. Zeller setting the pick for Rondo. Feeds to Zeller. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Osman, covered by Noah. The dish to Mills. 1:36 left here in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Throws it up high. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Green left side. Back to Rondo. He kicks to Green. He dishes it to Noah. Stolen. Osman. He's covered by Rondo. It's stolen by Green. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first. Right side, Rondo. Green. Shot to end this cold run. He takes it up and lays it in.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
And here's Mills, looking for his first basket still in this one. For 3. Can't get it to go. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Look from Green. No good off the front iron.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Pass to Mills. Here's McDermott. with 1 on the clock. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Exceptional play to take the bump and still get it up and down.
Yeah, way to stay with it and look to finish the play right there.
And the Pelicans making a change here. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The free throw drops from McDermott. Gets it off. No good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Hornets lead by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
Coming up Wednesday, November 11th, the Minnesota Timberwolves go up against the Detroit Pistons. The East against the West. It's the real deal.
And off we go. A close game now starting the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
And how about the defense, guys? They have really controlled the lane with their shot blocking.
Yeah, excellent defense there. Every shot has either been altered or rejected.
Charlotte in the lead. They host the Spurs after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. The drive by Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. And it's going to be a 3-second call. They host the Spurs after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Pelicans shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Here's Mills. He's covered by Rondo. Now Mills. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Nice shot by McDermott.
Yeah, he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Number 4. Plenty of room around him, and it's good. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Looked like the defense kind of backed off him, and he took advantage.
Back to Carter. Lets it go with a 3. No good. And the Hornets now going the other way. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Passes it to Green. Back to Rondo. Offside Rondo. Noah's shot is off. Here are the Pelicans with the ball. They trail by 1. Rondo with the steal.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Kicks to Zeller. Back to Rondo. And the Hornets making a change here. Simmons is checked in. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Green, defended by McDermott. That's good.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Carter outside. Clock at 6. McDermott passes to Carter. Knocks down the 3-ball. Carter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Zeller, defended by McDermott. And Zeller kicks to Simmons. Right side, Green. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Yeah, you know the fans out in Cleveland really hoping for a win for their Cavaliers. It's a big game for them. Very effective screen to set up the jumper. That was the key to that play.
The Pelicans trail. Carter up top. Carter off a bit from McDermott. Here's Spillman. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
Outside Rondo. Back to Green. Three-pointer. That's good. Green's got 7 points in the game.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Mills with it. He's picked up by Rondo. And the pass to McDermott. From outside the arc. Count that one. McDermott's got his third bucket of the night.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Here's Simmons. The Pelicans making a switch here. And it's Rondo penetrating. The feed to Zeller. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
I think they need to get much more disruptive defensively. They can't just keep allowing these easy baskets.
I agree. They need more energy in the post, maybe some double teaming. They've got to get their defense in gear.
Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Charlotte. The Hornets shooting their first shot at the foul line here.
Well, they were 75% free throw shooting a season ago.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just one or two guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
Here's Mills. He's covered by Rondo. He feeds it to Mills. Just 5 on the clock. From the high post. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Zeller's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Simmons. He passes it to Thompson. Dishes to Simmons. Outside Rondo. From deep. The shot no good.
Boy, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
Osman. He's covered by Thompson. Feeds it to Mills. Again, the Pelicans score. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Here's Simmons. Backing in. Outside Rondo. There's the three. Rondo with another miss. New Orleans gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. The dish to Mills. Fires the three. Gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point Pelican lead.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
And Zeller kicks to Simmons. Pass to Rondo. Gives him the lead pass. A nice shot by Zeller.
I've really appreciated their activity in the post today. I mean, their movement down low has been great.
Yep, ball movement, player movement. They're generating a lot of easy opportunities for themselves down there.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
You know, he wants to tinker a little bit, and he's taking the time to do so right here.
Yeah, I think you're right. He just didn't like some of the things he saw out there, a bit uncomfortable, and wanted to talk it over.
New Orleans in the lead. He kicks it to Middleton. He dishes it to Mills. Six to shoot. Releases. And the foul called on Nerlens Noel. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Rondo. Pass to McDaniel. Beyond the arc. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 4 assists now tonight.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Here's Mills. He's covered by Rondo. And again, no good by New Orleans.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
Passes it to Simmons. And here is Adams. Pocket 4. Shot, high post. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's highest-scoring teams. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
Boy, they do an excellent job offensively. Most of the season last year, they were really in sync. A nice flow and rhythm to their offensive game. But anytime you score the points they did, it's about unselfishness and trusting each other.
Kicks it to Middleton. The pass to Mills. Offline with his 3. Charlotte has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Simmons. The feed to Thompson. And that one goes in as he is fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts at the line.
They've been getting way too many high percentage looks close to the basket. And tell you what, when they're getting them, they're converting.
You know, the play in the paint, an aspect of this game that has gone entirely their way.
And the Hornets making a change here. Aldridge is checked in. Pelicans trailed by 5. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Beasley outside. Thompson comes with the double team. Here's Middleton, defended by McDaniel. Beasley for 3. It's rebounded by McDaniel.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post part.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
Thompson with the bucket.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
So it's the Pelicans now. 7-point differential. Tillman, Aldridge is covering. And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That's his first foul. Noel dishes to Middleton. Here's Beasley. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here.
Yeah, here's a guy who gives the coach the luxury of a very simple play call, which is just the ISO. Get him the ball and get out of the way, and good things are going to happen.
And here's something else, Steve. He invites contact when he's attacking the rim. He doesn't try to finesse his way through anything. He's going through bodies.
Hornets leading by 4. Here's Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. Off target from outside. Thompson passes to Simmons. He feeds it to Aldridge. Backing him down. Here's Middleton. He's got 8. It's Beasley on the wing. Aldridge is covering. Pass to Murray. Back to Beasley. From past the arc. And the shot is good. Beasley's got 6 here in this quarter.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
Here's Simmons. The screen from Thompson. From downtown, hits the bucket. Thompson's got 13 points.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
And there's the pass to Murray. Back to Beasley. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. And good on the basket. Hook it. He's got 5.
That's like a layup for him. He's just wide open out there.
Charlotte has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. McDaniel, the pass to Adams. Knocked away. Leaps for it. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. And the Hornets call time here. Clock at 6. Dishes it to Thompson. And he banks in the layup. Thompson's got 15 points.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's having.
Beasley against Thompson. Beasley, the pass to Murray. The tray. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You know, the more these three-pointers continue to drop, the more you can sense the frustration coming from this defense.
No question. No matter what they've thrown at them, they've not been able to take that shot away.
And Simmons kicks to Aldridge. Feeds it to Simmons. Passes to McDaniel. There's the dish to Thompson. That's good on the jump shot. Thompson's got 12 points now in the quarter.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Here's Murray, defended by Simmons. Beasley against Thompson. Beasley, the pass to Murray. And stolen by Aldridge. He passes to Simmons. Aldridge is screen. Here's Simmons. He's covered by Murray. Fires for 3. Can't hit. Shot misses. And we're through 2 here and a good one. The Hornets on top. They lead by 2. Make sure you stay tuned for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. Then we'll be back here right after that for the second half.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
With a few games of the new season already under our belt, we're back in the NBA groove. This is 2K Sports. The Hornets are battling hard in this one. They're doing well inside. Big bodies, big points in the paint advantage. Klay Thompson has been tremendous in the first half. His shooting percentage off the charts right now. He's got the magic touch from the field, no question about it. Meanwhile, the Pelicans not to be outdone. And from outside, you couldn't shoot it much better than this. They are scorching hot from beyond the arc. Patrick Mills with a nice boost in the first half. He's got 5 points and also has contributed with his passing, making some assists. Let's start off with a look at what's on tap for later on tonight. Out in Philadelphia, it's the 76ers against the Pacers. That one an all-Eastern Conference affair. Tip-off is at 7 o'clock Eastern. And one game also on the docket. It'll be the Hawks against the Knicks in New York. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And another game that's coming up, the Los Angeles Lakers will be playing against the Magic in Orlando. Start time, 7 o'clock Eastern. That's all we've got here. Now, back to Kevin, Steve, Clark, and Doris for the second half.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the third quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. Klay Thompson has been sensational.
He went off in the first 2 quarters, guys, as he's capable of doing. We might see some changes here in the defensive approach they use on him in the second half.
Yeah, they've got to make some sort of change. I mean, they can't let him continue to torch him like he has been.
On the court for the Hornets, they've got Klay Thompson. Adams is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. And it's McDaniel at the 3. Murray, the pass to Beasley. Now Murray. He's covered by Thompson. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hornets leading by 5. Thompson passes to McDaniel. He dishes it to Simmons. Aldridge with a screen on Beasley. He kicks to Thompson. Launches a 3. Gets it to go. Thompson's got 23.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. McDaniel, the pass to Simmons. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, and you know, you'll take what you can from him from the foul line. A season ago, he shot in that low 60% range.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Good on the second free throw. Pelicans trail by 9. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Here's Middleton. That one a little long. Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Thompson dishes to Simmons. The pass to McDaniel. Fires from deep. And that one's good. 8 points for him.
This looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Yeah, I don't know, Clark. I think there might be even more defense in warm-ups. I mean, this is kind of embarrassing.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Klay Thompson with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Kicks it to Beasley. Looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Adams. Adams has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Such a solid performance for them inside. Their rebounding has been terrific.
Yeah, that's just one of the few things that have gone their way today.
Simmons passes to McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock.
Great job taking it right at the defense. I like the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he left them no choice but to foul there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Well, he was an excellent foul shooter a season ago at about 82%.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
That's good from McDaniel.
They've been on fire from the free throw line, and that efficiency has really propelled them forward.
He's perfect from the line this time. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Way too loose on that inbounds pass.
Here are the Hornets with the ball. A 12-0 run right now and counting. There's the feed to Simmons. There's the screen. Adams. Pass to McDaniel. 6 to shoot. It's Thompson off the drive. And the bucket counts. And he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Well, he was an excellent foul shooter a season ago at about 82%.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Well, they were getting run ragged out there. Good time for a timeout. Maybe it was even too late, but this club has to regroup now.
Well, I tell you what, it wasn't pretty, and they definitely needed to take a minute to talk things over.
Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Tillman, Aldridge is covering. Tillman, defended by McDaniel. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Middleton. Looking to end the drought, and he hits the jump shot. Middleton's got 10.
Maybe with that, the lid on this basket would be lifted for him.
Simmons passes to McDaniel. Dishes it to Simmons. Passes it to McDaniel. Lets it go from deep. And another 3 for Charlotte.
They're rolling now. 5 straight hoops to start this quarter.
Here's Murray, defended by Simmons. Feeds to Noel. Adams on him. A baseline J. And that one's good. Noel. Noel's got his second basket. Here's Simmons. He's got 5. He's covered by Murray. The kick out to Aldridge. The 3. The rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got his 3rd rebound tonight. There's the pass to Murray. New Orleans moving the ball around. Tillman. To the inside. Noel. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Good strength there. Just barely off with that attempt.
I don't think you can fault him right there. A lot of contact on that one.
That free throw good from Noel. Joakim Noah, he's checked in for LaMarcus Aldridge. Both free throws good from Noel. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on an 18-6 run. Doubled by Murray. Noah kicks to Thompson. The three, and that is good. Thompson's got 12 points in just the second half.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, if you just looked at assist as the measuring stick, they've been by far the better team.
Now Murray. He's got 8. The dish to Middleton. Beasley right side. Shot clock at 2. Gets a very good look and converts. Beasley's got his 3rd basket of the night. Hornets leading by 15. The screen from Thompson. And Simmons kicks to Thompson. No good from outside. He dishes it to Simmons. Pass to McDaniel. He kicks it to Simmons. Defended by Middleton. Here's Simmons. 5 points in the game. Good! Simmons got 7 points in the game. Pass to Middleton. Kicks to Beasley. Passes it to Murray. The feed now to Noel. No good off the back of the rim.
He operates pretty well in traffic, guys, but that was a tough play to finish off.
Here's Simmons. Up and in on the layup. Simmons got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, he's so good at recognizing where the openings are and getting the ball to the rim.
Giles, covered by Noah. And the pass to Murray. Stolen by Noah. And they're pushing it up. Goes up. Flushes it down to finish the break. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Hornets.
Their activity at the defensive end, Kevin, has been really impressive, attacking and coming away with steals.
Yeah, I think you also have to give them a lot of credit for how well they've risen up to meet shooters to challenge shots in this game. A lot of blocked shots tonight.
Here's Murray, defended by Simmons. Murray, good. He's got 10. And the Hornets call time here.
Well, he's got to get everybody on the same page. I mean, that's the reason for this timeout. And if that happens, I think they can improve and start playing better.
You know, it's a coach's job to always try to be 2 or 3 steps ahead of the opponent and to look for that extra edge if you can. And I think he feels like he might have seen one.
And the Hornets making a change here. Aldridge is checked in. Hornets leading by 19 points. Here's Simmons. He's got 9. He's covered by Murray. Simmons dishes to Thompson. He feeds it to Simmons. He passes to McDaniel. And again, the Hornets missing. New Orleans has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Beasley for 3. That's good. Beasley's got 5 points now this quarter.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
Thompson outside. Dishes to Aldridge. Makes it off the glass.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from inside the paint area.
The defense has to make an adjustment. They've got to string together some stops, or at the very least, try to force this team into some bad shots.
It's Beasley on the wing. And a miss there on the triple. Feeds it to Simmons. Now here's Beasley. He's got 11. Shoots it up. And the jumper falls for him. Beasley's got 13.
Now this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Here's Simmons. There's the dish to Aldridge. Shot clock at 5. Releases. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Middleton's got 4 rebounds in this game.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
Beasley the screen. From deep. Thompson with the rebound. Hornets leading by 16. Here's Simmons. Beasley with the rebound. Beasley's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Pass to Middleton. Tillman. Passes it to Murray. Shoots the 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Well, it's the edge they've had in that area on the glass that's played a big role in this game.
And they've got some strong guys, Steve. Guys that are strong and well put together, and they've used that strength to their advantage down low.
And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Hornets have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. That one is off. And some changes here for the Hornets. Adams comes in for Joakim Noah. And it's Zeller in for LaMarcus Aldridge. So he can't get either to fall. Pelicans trailed by 16. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Here's Murray up on top. 10 points for him. Number 30. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Hornets leading by 16. 1:29 left to play in the third. Simmons passes to Adams. He dishes it to Simmons. Inside, here's Zeller. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. Zeller's got 7.
8 of the last 10 points at that end of the court have been scored on very high percentage shots in the paint.
And it's not necessarily strategic, Clark. It's just a matter of playing with more heart. Got to play hard, guys.
Tillman, defended by Adams. Here's Murray. Drops in the tray. He's got 13.
I'm not sure who is supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Green kicks to Simmons. Lays it up and banks it in. Simmons got 7 points for the quarter.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. I mean, defensively, the wind has just been knocked out of their sails.
Need to get more bodies committed down low.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Murray, defended by Simmons. Now Murray. 13 points in the game. And it's good.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good for Murray. 5 seconds left here in the third quarter. Got it up. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Well, now that we can see the replay, it looks like he did get the shot off in time. It looked that way to me originally, and that's the call we should see here.
You're right. I think he got it off, but anytime it's as close a call as that was, in a big situation like this, it's always smart to take a closer look.
And the official call is in. It's ruled a basket. They're overturning the original call after looking at the replay.
And, Kevin, this is exactly why we have this rule. And I think they made a great decision putting the rule in. The main thing is you want to get it right. And they definitely got this one right looking at the replay.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Hornets lead by 16. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
Next Wednesday. Don't miss it.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Pelicans trail by 16. Pass to McDermott. He kicks it to Mills. And there's the pass to McDermott. Shot clock at 6. Mills can't hit. Hornets leading by 16. Setting the floor for the Hornets. Green out there with Cody Zeller. That's Rajon Rondo. And it's Adams in at the center, locking down the middle.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 points coming from inside the painted area.
Yep, that's something that the defense has to put a stop to. Maybe a defensive adjustment is necessary here.
Kicks it to Middleton. Fires the three. Can't get it to go. And the Hornets now going the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 21.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
Not too much congestion in the lane. I think he could have gotten a better shot that time, no question.
Mills with it. He passes to McDermott. Spillman defended by Zeller. Here's Spillman. And he goes out strong with one hand and flushes it down. Absolutely, Clark. No one in his airspace on that dunk.
Yeah, but come on, Kevin. The defense can't let that happen.
I hope they let it happen more. It's fun to watch that guy fly.
Just a gift, 2 points they gave up. That's awful.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Now here's Rondo. He's guarded closely. They set the pick. And there's the feed to Green. 6 on the shot clock. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The first one falls, and the Hornets making a change here. That one misses. Pelicans trail by 17. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Mills gets the screen from Middleton. Easily in the post. He's against Green. Lets it fly. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Oh, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Rondo against Beasley. Outside Rondo. Thompson from long range. And the Hornets miss again.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Thompson left side. Noah with the screen on Beasley. Thompson dishes to Noah. He feeds it to Green. Back to Noah. Shoots from the baseline. Misses off the left iron.
That's one he knows he should have made.
They set the pick. Here's Mills. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
The D was all over. They just couldn't react in time to stop that quick reverse.
And the Hornets making a change here. Free throw good. Mills.
Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for them. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
And Simmons kicks to Thompson. Sinks the three-pointer. Thompson's got 15 points in just the second half.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. That's the bucket. And that's 15 points for Beasley.
And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
Noah the screen. Here's Simmons, covered by Mills. That one goes. Count it.
Really good awareness right there on the assist.
Pelicans trail by 17. Beasley outside. And Thompson sends it back. Dishes it to Simmons. Noah. Feeds it to Simmons. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. And the Hornets lead by 19.
He doesn't need to fade away on that move. He can go straight up, make it an easier shot.
Mills gets the screen from Beasley. The dish now to Middleton. A 3-ball. It's rebounded by McDaniel.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Pass to Simmons. And that one's good. Simmons got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Here's Mills, defended by Simmons. There's the bucket. Good.
And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
Pass to Aldridge. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
Adams, he's checked in for Noah. And Aldridge no good on that one. Pelicans trailed by 21. He dishes it to Mills. Ring shot on the way. And yes, sir, that one drops.
And he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
Hornets leading by 19 points. He kicks to Simmons. Aldridge a screen. Simmons passes to McDaniel. Now the feed to Simmons. Now the pass to Adams. Beasley with the steal. Off his leg. And it's whistled a kick. Here's Beasley. Kicks to Mills. He's feeling it. Blocked. And here's the fast break. Thompson left side. Fades back. Here's Adams. Second shot opportunity. And he sinks the layup. And the Hornets lead by 21.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
He feeds it to Mills. The putback, and Noel throws it down.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Yeah, is it ever, Kevin?
Thompson against Beasley. Here's Simmons. Thompson outside. Pass to Aldridge. 5 on the clock. Dishes it to Simmons. Here's McDaniel. Misses the three. And he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Beasley with it. Picked up by Thompson. Back to Beasley. He passes to Noel. Adams on. The jump hook. And it's Noel missing. Hornets leading by 19. Here's Simmons. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Middleton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've had a number of empty ones, a long time without a basket.
I got to find something, you're right. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line. That's on LaMarcus Aldridge. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Hornets have gone 7 of 13 from the field here in the fourth. And the Hornets call time here.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
Here's Simmons. Back to Adams. Defended by Noel. And Adams kicks to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Aldridge down low. Cans the 12-footer. And the Hornets lead by 18.
Tough assignment for that defender with the size mismatch we're seeing.
Yeah, I just don't think he's big enough to handle it.
Here's Murray. That's blocked. And they're running. McDaniel, the pass. Wow, we're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special. Oh, man, that was a circus dunk.
Beasley with it. Picked up by Thompson. Pass to Murray. There's the triple. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Feeds it to Simmons. Passes it to Adams. There's the dish to Simmons. The kick out to Aldridge. Here's the 3. Can't hit. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Now Murray. He dishes it to Noel. He kicks it to Middleton. Puts up a 3. Thompson with the rebound.
I can't figure out, guys, what's going on with him this quarter. I mean, he hasn't gotten one shot to drop.
1:53 left in the 4th quarter. The feed to Aldridge. The pass to McDaniel. Poked away and stolen by Murray. And it's blocked. And Noel throws it down. There's 1:34 left here in the 4th quarter. Pass to McDaniel. He passes to Adams. Kicks it to Aldridge. Just 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Some changes for Charlotte. Here is Carter. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th.
Right there!
Pass to McDermott. Back to Carter. Passes it to McDermott. Clock at 6. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The free throw drops for McDermott. And McDermott drops them both. There's 47 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Charlotte has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Carter against Rondo. A look from Noah. That's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. And the Hornets lead by 18.
Well, guys, tonight they came in here and really dictated the terms of the engagement, which is very difficult to do as the visitors.
You're right. That's not usually the way things work in the NBA. It's a great win, and no question, it's going to be a happy plane ride out of here.
There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Green with a screen for Rondo. Noah with a screen on Clark. Back to Rondo. Rondo off the pick from Noah. Number 4. Blocked. Number 30. Can't get it to fall. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll see you next time. And now, our Jordan Player of the Game, Klay Thompson.
Welcome to the NBA here on 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It's going to be the Indiana Pacers up against the Philadelphia 76ers. Tip-off is moments away.
Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined in the booth with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. This is Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out tonight's starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Grant?
Well, Kevin, he never misses a chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
Well, it was the Indiana Pacers winning their last game against the Hawks.
And I thought, guys, they were the beneficiary of what was some lackluster defense being played against them.
I agree with you. I mean, it was really shocking how many free runs to the hoop they got.
And so here we go, the 76ers to start it. Ingram, defended by Lamb. He kicks it to Powell. Hero. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. No good from Ingram. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to the Knicks in New York.
Was not a very inspired performance for them, particularly defensively. I thought, they gave the hostile crowd a lot to cheer about, frankly.
Yeah, they allowed a lot of free runs to the hoop, a lot of open jumpers, and in the end, the opponent's shooting percentage was right through the roof, and you can't win when that's the case.
Now here's Griffin. He's coming off a 13-point game against New York. Here's the feed to Powell. Knocks down the three ball.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Guys, I spoke with the head coach of the Pacers. He knows that the challenge for his team in this game will be to slow down Blake Griffin, who he described as instant momentum. With Griffin being such a handful physically, they plan to limit his ability to get any space around the basket and hopefully cut down those powerful drives toward the rim.
All right, Doris, thanks. The Pacers shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And he makes the first. And so he makes both from the line. And here are the 76ers now. This their first chance this season playing the Pacers. Fires for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
A wide open three. They need much better communication defensively.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Sure could, Kev. I mean, too many empty trips. They need some points.
For the three. Gets it to go.
Oh, the rapid-fire threes coming from everywhere.
I thought it might be a little imprudent to try to get those points right back, but it worked.
Here's Powell. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Griffin kicks to Powell. Hero. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Screen by Grant. Pass to Levin. He feeds it to Lamb. Six to shoot. Griffin against Grant. It's good from the top of the key. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Griffin. From downtown, hits the bucket. Griffin's got 6 points.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. There's the pick. Here's Lamb. No luck. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Inside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 7. Here's the pick. The shot is off.
Well, I think the defense got lucky right there. I mean, he's going to make a lot more of those when he misses when he's got that much room.
Now Griffin inside. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Drills the three-pointer. The 76ers leading by 6. He dishes it to Powell. Latrey. Pacers with the rebound. Lamb with the ball. 9-point game his last outing. Back to Grant. He passes it to Lamb. Indiana moving it around. Gets it to go. He has 6.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And that alley-oop jam.
What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
And so it's Indiana with it. After the made shot from Ingram.
Defense didn't give him any space there.
There's the pass to Powell. From deep. The shot misses. So the Pacers will take it the other way.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Passes it to Levin. And the Pacers can't get it to go. Grant outside. Here's the three.
You look at the early lead, and it really comes down to defending the paint. Tell you what, coaches love to see that kind of hustle, guys. I mean, getting after it on the offensive board, that's always a winning play.
Absolutely.
Now, coaches love to see the hustle, but the fans love to see the dunk.
It's tipped. Number 23, defended by Powell. There's the dish to Lamb. Backs down. Fades away. And that one hits back iron.
I'm not sure why he's fading away. He could have gone straight up for that shot. He would have had a better chance of making it.
That's good. He has 5.
What a floor leader he's been at the offensive end.
You know, he's done a terrific job of moving the ball around, sharing it, dispersing it, and running the show.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. You mentioned that interior defense we've seen. They have been great in the early going.
Well, they really have been, Kevin. I mean, they're forcing the outside shot. They're really clamping down inside. They're not going to allow that ball in the paint. And then they're aggressively closing out to shooters. So they've done a nice job with their defensive game plan.
Pacers trail by 5. And here we go. Oscar Ingram. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
I'd say that fast break went according to plan.
Yeah, it sure did. A good job getting it started and a better job finishing it off.
And the Pacers with possession here. Lupin defended by Powell. Screened by Grant. Pass to Lamb. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lupin. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He has 6.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the three-point line. That's 4 of the last 5. You got to run those guys off the line.
I agree, and the defense is practically giving them those shots, though.
Powell defended by Lane. Here's Powell. 5 points in the game. From the arc. Gets it to go. And 11 points for Blake Griffin.
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
Dishes it to Lamb. They set the pick. Number 23. And the Pacers another 3. The 76ers leading by 4. Kicks it to Powell. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
So far, so good for them at the offensive end here in the early going.
Boy, the field goal percentage is fantastic. Exactly the kind of start they were hoping for.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Now, here's Panther. He's coming off a 10-point game against Atlanta.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him, too.
Just 5 on the clock. He tries for 3. Can't get it to go. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Left side, Harris. Shoots. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead. The Pacers have gotten 7 of their first 16 field goal attempts to go down here in the first. The pass to Tate. Back to Payton. Beyond the arc. Cannot hit. The 76ers leading by 9. Feeds it to Harris. Rejected by Tate. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here.
Well, let's take a look at where Philadelphia ended up rank-wise in the league last year. 8th in assists, 9th in steals, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And I think really the key to their success, Clark, is what you talked about with the assists, because they're a top 10 team in the league thanks to a lot of unselfish play. They really like to move the ball, and when they found their offensive groove and passed the ball well, they were tough to beat. Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
And right from the start, guys, it's apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
Now here's Bledsoe. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. 76ers moving the ball around. From beyond the arc. And Panther pulls it down. Pacers trail by 6. Payton drives in. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Yeah, Kevin, he's one of the great ball handlers in this league. Just watch what he's able to do with his dribble and how hard he makes it for his defender to stay with him.
And he also loves to jump into the passing lanes and pick you off. I mean, he likes to shoot the gap. It backfires on occasion, but like a great base runner, he seems to pick his spots pretty well.
And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. The 76ers leading by 5. He kicks it to Harris. Bledsoe outside. Down low. Shot clock at 6. Gets it to go.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Now, here's Cantor. Outside Williams. Payton, guarded by Harris. Williams against Bledsoe. Payton passes to Monkayo. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Monkayo's got his first basket of the night. Number 5. Off target from outside. Pacers trail by 5. Payton outside. Stolen away. Now the 76ers on the break. Harris with the ball. Here's Bledsoe. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Quality free throw shooter a year ago, about 79%.
The first one falls. Bledsoe hits them both. Timeout called the Pacers. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
Pacers trail by 7. Payton outside. 1:03 left here in the first quarter. And they double up Payton. Clock at 6. It's Williams with the drive. No one. Nice D from Eric Bledsoe. The 76ers leading by 7. They set the pick. Now the feed to Harris. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. He dishes it to Payton. Another shot. He passes it to Tate. Back to Payton. He feeds it to Williams. Passes to Monkayo. Here's Panther. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And the defense looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Yeah, I like that. A foul to save the layup. Make him earn it at the line.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. And that one misses. And he ends up missing both free throws. The 76ers leading by 7. Now the dish to Bledsoe. Bledsoe right side. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. 76ers lead by 7. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports.
Tune in Wednesday, November 11th. Go up against the Indiana Pacers. Don't miss it.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Yeah, this team played an excellent first quarter offensively, moving the ball and getting a good flow to their offense. That's why you see those big assist totals.
Yeah, very timely passing for them, Steve, and that's why they've been able to jump out to this lead.
Pacers trail by 7. There's a screen. Payton with the ball, picked up by Harris. Payton outside. Williams gets a screen from Cantor. Payton kicks to Williams. Off target from three-point range.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And for the Pacers, Enes Kanter is out there with Muscala. Then there's Payton. Then there's Lewis Williams. And it's Tate in at the 3 side. And for the 76ers, pass to Muscala. And it comes off the front of the rim.
Most of the time, that shot will go down, or the defenders have to make sure they tag it.
Payton against Harris. Bledsoe outside. Fires from deep. No good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for them.
Tell you, I'm anxious to see what ends up happening with that Knicks game. Should be a good one.
The 76ers leading by 10. Here's the screen. Number 41. Offensive rebound. Hernandez. And now looks like we've got an injury here, guys. We'll likely see him come out of the game.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
No good on the free throw. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. He doesn't get the second one. Pacers trail by 10. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Really hard to decide, guys, which was better. The pass, the catch, or the slam.
Clark, there's no wrong answer to that one, my friend. Sensational alley-oop all the way around.
Agreed.
All of the above.
It's up a 3. That's good. 5 points in the game.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that 3.
The pass to Levin. lets it go with the three. Good.
Offensively, he can be the engine that drives them at any given time.
To the middle.
Now, he's one player who can get out of a big hurry. It's like he has an on-off switch, and once it gets flipped on, he's tough to stop.
Steve, another signature part of his game is the way he runs the pick and roll. He gets so many easy baskets that way. It's a play they should run for him as often as they can.
And the Pacers call time here.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
With the break in the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. Second, the Pacers.
You know, after that solid performance last year, there will be a lot of high expectations this year. And nothing stays exactly the same for a team from year to year. There are a lot of dynamics involved, particularly shooting percentage.
Jeremy Lamb's checked in for the Pacers. Grant against Griffin. Passes it to Levin. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Grant. The baseline J. No good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Dishes it to Griffin. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the officials.
The 76ers shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Well, they were 75% free throw shooting a season ago.
And I know the free throw shooting is an area they focused on improving coming into this season.
That free throw, no good. And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. Pacers trail by 10. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Now he's going to force the defense to make some adjustments. That's his 4th three-pointer of the half.
Right side, Griffin. He's whistled for the 5-second back to the basket violation.
How about a look at the Pacers and where they ranked in the NBA last season? 2nd in field goal percentage, 5th in fewest turnovers per game. And they were in the top 10 in assists. A lot of good passers on this team and guys that are willing to make the extra pass as well.
I think what jumped out to me was the shooting more than anything, Clark, because this is a team in the top 5 in field goal percentage, and they were very unselfish. They were efficient offensively, constantly looking for every good shot available.
You know, that part of the floor, guys, is more or less his real sweet spot, right in his wheelhouse.
Kicks it to Powell. And it's blocked. Number 23, defended by Powell. Feeds to Grant. Some nice passing here by Indiana. No good from Lane.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Pass to Ingram. He kicks it to Griffin. The feed to Powell. Morant, defended by Lane. Taken away. Puts the lead pass in front of him. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Pacers have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4 of 7 from the foul line tonight. The 76ers lead it. He dishes it to Powell. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. The Pacers have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. And the pass to Levin. He passes to Grant. Number 13. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
He is an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
You know, he picks the simple one-handed stuff to get the 2 points.
And those could be an important 2 points, too, guys, in a close game like this one.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
You know, he understandably doesn't like what's going on out there, and that's why he wants to talk things over during this timeout.
I think this is a good time to call a timeout. They just need to hit pause for a second and then reset as well.
Pacers on defense. Morant, he's covered by Grant. Pass to Ingram. All sorts of time, and that one's good. He's got 8.
Boy, that was a rugged screen set there, fellas, and the defense didn't even try to go through that.
Back to Grant. Pass to Levin. 6 on the shot clock. That one wide left. Philadelphia's gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it. 9 times they've missed. Ingram passes to Griffin. He feeds it to Powell. Shoots the 3. Can't get it to go. So Indiana will take it the other way. Wide open look. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points.
In the first quarter, he was killing them from outside, but he can't get it going here.
Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Three from the inbound, and that one's good. 14 points for Blake Griffin.
Well, as long as the threes keep dropping for him, he'll continue firing away.
And they are dropping for him. What a game he's having from deep.
To the inside, number 23. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
And this will be his 2nd and 3rd shots at the line here.
Well, he was somebody you didn't want to put at the line a year ago. He made 85% of his attempts.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you've got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
There's the dish to Griffin. The pass to Ingram. The 11-footer, and he connects with the jumper. He's got 10.
Man, guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
Pass to Lamb. Launches a 3. That is good. The 76ers have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. Oh. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
He's covered by Grant. Here's Morant. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the 76ers lead by 4. Indiana's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Grant. There's the killer two-handed slam.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
To the paint. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
He didn't get to that one quite in time, Kevin. Those can be tough to gauge sometimes.
Muscala, he's checked in for Grant. Pacers trail by 4. Passes it to Levin. They set the pick for 3. And the rebound goes to Griffin. Griffin's got 3 rebounds so far in the game.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, and at least as I look at it.
Right side, Griffin. He passes to Ingram. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. And the Pacers with possession here. 4-point game. Pass to Levin.
Come get it, come get it.
Now the pass to Muscala. Buries the long-range jumper. Muscala's got 5.
That's his first 3-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
I see you.
Here's Powell. He's got 8. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Trying to stop the alley-oop.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
And Muscala kicks to Lamb. From outside the arc. And the Pacers another 3.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Dishes it to Griffin. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Lane. There's 1:47 left now here in the second. Kicks to Lamb. Passes it to Muscala. Lots of room. Again, Indiana. 1:31 left in the second quarter. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 9.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
Feeds the Lamb. He passes to Muscala. No good off the back of the rim. The 76ers shooting very well. 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. Inside. Outside Griffin. Defended by Lane. 6 to shoot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Blake Griffin doing all sorts of things. He's got 14 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped him too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
Free throw drops for Griffin. The Pacers making a switch here. Griffin hits them both. 34 seconds left in the first half. Screen by Grant. It's stolen. Here's Powell. He's covered by Grant. He kicks to Griffin. 76ers moving the ball around. Stolen by Grant. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's Levin. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. 14 points for him. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And get ready now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. The second half will be coming up right after that on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
With a few games of the new season already under our belt, we're back in the NBA groove. This is 2K Sports. It's been the 76ers scrapping it out. They're really working that ball around, doing a nice job keeping the D off balance. Blake Griffin just having his way against the Pacers defense. Seems like everything's falling for him. Not sure if he even knows how to miss. But the Pacers getting after it as well. They've started off pretty well this season, trying to continue the momentum. There's been great work by Jeremy Lamb in this one. He has 6 points and some nice plays offensively, getting the assists going. And a look now at some games that have yet to tip off. It'll be the Knicks out in New York against the Hawks. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And another game that's coming up, the Bulls will square off against the Grizzlies in Memphis. That matchup should be a fun one to watch. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And one game also on the docket. The Los Angeles Lakers will be playing against the Magic in Orlando. That's a 7 p.m. tip time, 10 Pacific. Now let's head back out to the start of the second half. Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke take it away.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And welcome back as we see the bronze statue of William Penn atop the Philadelphia City Hall. You look at Blake Griffin in this game, he's been everywhere.
Wow, the threes have just been dropping for him. Absolute dead-eye shooting in that first half.
Could not have been a more productive day for him from long range.
On the court right now for the Pacers. And here is Lamb. Second shot opportunity. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot two. Moment to see how the schedule is looking for Philadelphia. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
You know, I'll be anxious to see what ends up happening with that Spurs game. Should be a good one.
That free throw, no good. That one misses. And for the 76ers, they're shooting 56% in this game, really stringing quality possessions together offensively. Here's Powell. No good from outside.
Not a bad look at the hoop, just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Now Lamb. Pass to Levin. From past the arc. Gets it to go. 17 points in the game.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
And there's the pass to Ingram. And he dumps it down. This game going to take a big swing. Clark, if the deep continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even a exhibition game, not a close game like this.
Look how frustrated Steve is over there.
Well, I
shaking his
just,
head.
you know what,
He's
Kevin?
disgusted.
Come on, Kevin. I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force.
Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Pass to Levin. Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
The feed to Griffin. The three ball. The shot no good. So the Pacers will take it the other way. He dishes it to Lamb. He feeds it to Grant. Jacks up a three. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Ingram. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Morant, defended by Lane. Shot clock at 5. Oh! Look out! That gives him a double-double in this one. 11 points and 11 assists.
Talk about putting something extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, Clark, you know, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Still, it's startling that he'd even try that right now.
The dish to Griffin. Knocked away. Number 23, defended by Powell. The pass to Levin. Money from the wing. 22 points for him.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And I know something else the fans love about him is the way he's capable of going straight over the top of a defender for some monster throwdowns. I mean, we're talking about posterization with capital letters.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Passes to Ingram. There's a good screen. Off the pick. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Solid screen right there that freed him up for the jump shot.
Timeout called the Pacers. Pass to Levin. To the inside. Number 13.
Yeah, the defender draped all over it.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The 76ers trail by 3. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Now the pass to Ingram. Shoots off the screen. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And here are the Pacers now. Passes it to Levin. Wide open shot is on the money. 24 points for him.
You know, he's showing some kind of a killer instinct this quarter, trying to stretch this lead out.
Pass to Ingram. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Shot clock at 6. No good. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. There's the pass to Levin. Screen by Grant. Lane passes to Grant. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. And now a 5-point Pacer lead. Pass to Griffin. Vicious to Powell. Fires the 3. Tries to save it.
He's playing selfishly now, guys. He's just trying to get as many shots up as he can. Doesn't look at all concerned about his teammates.
Kicks it to Lamb. Pass to Levin. Feeds it to Lamb. Clock at 6. He passes to Levin. 14 feet away. And the shot is long. The 76ers trail by 5. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Oh, boy, he is just cold as ice. I don't think he's going to be the one to help them cut into the lead.
Number 23, defended by Powell. Pass to Levin. Launches it. Lays out. And that'll be Indiana as it goes out of bounds. Pacers retain possession. Some changes for Indiana. He kicks to Williams. The pass to Tate. Back to Williams. Passes it to Levin. 6 on the shot clock. Payton right side. Drains it from 17 feet out. And the Pacers lead by 7. Philadelphia's gotten off to a very slow start from 3-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Number 5. Drains it from beyond the arc. Indiana's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Lane passes to Payton. Payton can't get that one to fall. Philadelphia's gone into a slump here from 3-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the 3rd. And it's Harris off the drive. Tries to keep it alive. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Here's Payton. And there's the feed to Williams. He passes to Levin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 26.
He's having quite the quarter here, guys. I mean, shooting the ball extremely well.
Here's Bledsoe. Williams with the defensive effort. Pacers leading by 6. Payton outside. On the wing, Williams. Pass to Tate. He dishes it to Payton. The pass to Levin. And a miss there on the triple. 76ers have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. Took him no time at all on that one. The Pacers have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half. Up to this point, going 7 of 14. Passes it to Tate. Down low. Here's Panther. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pacers.
These long-range shots look like layups out there, guys.
I've been impressed with how well they penetrated tonight, too.
That's good from Panther. Grant is checked in for the Pacers. And Panther drops them both. The 76ers trail by 6. Back to Griffin. 76ers moving the ball around. Good. Harris has got his second basket of the night.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
From the wing, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 16 points for him. Philadelphia's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Back to Bledsoe. Takes the 3. Offensive rebound. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. The 76ers have shot 60% from the line, 6 of 10.
Come on, you can hit this.
The first free throw is good. The Pacers making a change here. And Harris drops them both. Pacers leading by 3. Williams kicks to Grant. He feeds it to Panther. Grant outside. 5 on the clock. From deep. From beyond the arc and then some. Grant's got 9.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
Griffin a screen on Williams. Stolen by Grant. Now the Pacers moving it up. Ripped away. Griffin attacking.
Ridiculous move. Tore it down that time. Man, he got fancy with that one, didn't he?
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in, but I would say put as much as you can on the finish and get your teammates going.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Bledsoe a screen on Williams from deep, and the basket by Harris. Harris has got 8 points here in this quarter.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Steps back and fires. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Harris missing again.
Looked like he rushed that one, guys. The defense was out of position. He was wide open, just couldn't take advantage.
Williams' shot is off. The 76ers trail by 5. The Pacers making a switch here. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 13 points in the game.
You can see that they're not as aggressive from the three-point arc. They had far more attempts in the first half.
Williams gets a screen from Grant. Number 23. Kept alive. Tries again. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. And the first one at the line is good. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Even with the 1 miss, he's still stretched into a 2-possession game. That's big for them right now.
The shot by Powell, no good.
The tough shots aren't going down for him right now, but neither are the easy ones. I mean, he's got to find the rhythm somehow.
Shots good by Williams. 12 seconds left in the third. It is now to Powell. He passes to Ingram. 1 second left, and that one's good. He's got 19. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. It's the Pacers up by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway.
Next Wednesday, November 11th, the Milwaukee Bucks hit the road for a duel with the Cleveland Cavaliers. Hoops action.
And we're set to start the action up here in the fourth quarter. And if it's anything like the first 3, we should be in for a treat. The 76ers trail by 4. A moment now to reset the lines. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Morant. Softly drops in the floater.
What a finish with that hoop.
And for the Pacers, they're shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Number 23, defended by Powell. Grant outside. Shot clock at 6. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. He's off on the first. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 3. Dishes to Powell. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Pass to Levin. Releases. And right through it goes. 28 points for him.
Unstoppable offense from both teams. I love the pace this game has been played at.
So does everybody else in the building. This has been a fun one.
Timeout called the 76ers. And let's get this update now from Doris Burke, who's across the way on the sideline.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard the 76ers coach as he addressed his team. He told them the game is right there for the taking, fellas, but we've got to be first. First to loose balls, first to the rim. We have to give our all right here. Kevin, now's the time.
All right, Doris. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. To the middle. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Williams kicks to Lamb. Defended by Ingram. And the pass to Levin. On the wing, Williams. Clock at 6. Number 13. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. He misses the free throw.
With all the chances he's been getting, it's got to be frustrating that his struggles continue at the line.
And the second free throw, good.
Even with the miss, he got the big one there to put him in front.
76ers trailing. The Oklahoma City Thunder will be in town for the next one. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. Harrell. And he banks in the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Boy, this defense is getting eaten up on the inside, guys, giving up far too many free runs to the rim.
And they haven't been able to return the favor. I mean, their offense in the paint has not been up to par.
Here's the hit. It's rebounded by Ingram. The 76ers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Harrell. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Levin defended by Powell. No good from Lane.
That's terrific defense right there to prevent from converting in close.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the 76ers?
Well, the great passing we saw in the first half has carried right over into the second.
They've also been pounding it inside tonight and coming away with a lot of points in the paint. I call those PIPs.
The free throw drops for Pop.
Look at the free throw percentage. Unblemished since halftime, Clark. That's pretty nice.
I'd go farther than that, Steve. How about perfect?
Good on both. Pacers trail by 5. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Here's Lamb. An easy layup after coming off the pick.
Perfect screen there. Set him up with a nice look.
Poor job by the defender to not fight over or around that screen.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Morant. Williams with the ball. And slam dunk by Lamb.
Went for the two-hander on that slam. That's where the weight room comes into play, Kevin.
I think some urgency from him there.
Yeah, he's sensing this is a critical time in this game, guys.
Back to Griffin. Passes to Ingram. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
Well, he's been pretty safe with the ball for the most part. In fact, that's his first turnover, guys.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Levin. Lets the 3 fly. Griffin grabs the board. Griffin's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pushing it up. Kicks to Powell. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. And the 76ers lead by 3. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Pass to Lamb. Lane passes to Lamb. 5 to shoot. Here's Grant. And he hits it to tie the game up. Grant's got 4 points in the quarter. The 76ers have gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Outside Griffin. Lets it fly. The Pacers pull it in. Here's Lamb. He passes it to Levin. Outside Williams. Makes the lead pass. Number 13. And the layup falls.
He really made that mismatch pay off. The defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
Feeds it to Powell. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Well, he's just launching from the three-point line right now because I don't like his shot selection at all.
And the shot is good. And it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
What a top-notch game he's having. He's gotten them in front, and it sure seemed like he's going to keep them there. All by himself, it looks like.
The pass to Ingram. Nails the 16-footer. 21 points in the game. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. There's the pick. Here's the pick. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. And the Pacers lead by 4.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Morant, he's guarded by Williams. Doubled by Lane. Griffin kicks to Powell. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Nice play to get a hand on that pass and tip it out of bounds.
I tell you what, guys, if he gets there a fraction earlier, that's a steal.
Here's Ingram. 4 on the clock. And 2 long on the shot. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's the hit. And it's blocked by Powell. Picked by Griffin. Ingram passes to Powell. Leaps for it. It's stolen. Now here's Lamb. Defense right on him. To the inside. And it's rejected. Here's Morant. No good with the triple.
He's still looking for his first three-pointer of the second half after making just one in the first.
He kicks it to Grant. The feed now to Lamb. Ingram defended by Lamb. Harrell, he's covered by Grant. 6 to shoot. Here's Powell, and the shot is good. Indiana leading. He dishes it to Lamb. Passes it to Levin. There's the triple. They get the rebound.
Got a good look, though. I thought that was going to go down.
Now, the D may have done just enough there, Clark, to bother him and throw that shot off.
Number 13 takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
You know, he's not your typical NBA center in terms of height, guys, but he plays as big as any of them, thanks to his incredible bounce ability.
They get it back. A second chance effort. Some solid defense from Grant. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Lamb. And it's off from three-point range.
Even though he isn't having the best of games from the floor, it hasn't seemed to hurt him.
Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, he's not happy right now. You can see it's really hurting him.
You sure can, Steve. I mean, it's difficult to say exactly how serious it is, but hopefully we'll have an update soon.
And the Pacers call time here.
Yeah, they were getting winded. Good call here to give them a quick breather.
Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. The Pacers have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. Number 23, blocked. Ingram to take the lead. That is good. 24 points for him. There was just no way Clark could tell who was going to pull this one out.
You know what, Kevin? I think looking at this game, it may very well come down to one crucial key play.
Yeah, 6 lead changes so far. So which team can come up with that big play you're talking about, Clark? That's going to be interesting.
He feeds it to Lamb. The pass to Levin. Shot clock at 6. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. The dish to Griffin. The 3. Harrell kicks to Powell. There's the 3. The shot will not go. So the Pacers will take it the other way. Up and defended by Powell. Snatched up. Number 13. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 20 points for him.
Well, I tell you what, when you get this kind of effort and efficiency from him, they're a really hard team to beat.
.110 left to play here in the fourth. Passes it to Ingram. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. And 1:01 left in the fourth. Good ball movement here by the 76ers.
Well, ever since the second half started, he's been ice cold. Very little going his way right now.
Clock at 6. Pass to Levin. Fades back. It's hauled in by the 76ers. About 7 seconds left in the shot and game clock. Here's Morant. Another miss by Philadelphia. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Yep, you got to extend the game here. Try to keep that clock from moving.
Indiana's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 3. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. What do you think, guys?
Well, down 3, you don't necessarily have to go for the 3. You could go for the quick bucket and then the foul.
I'm not sure. I mean, in this situation, I think they should look for the 3, Steve. I mean, try to tie this thing up. You've got 3-point shooters. Let it fly.
Now the pass to Ingram. Harold. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. He knocks down the clutch free throw.
Tell you what, you can't have any more pressure on you than he had at the line right there. Shows you what he's made of.
And the Pacers call time here. There's 14 seconds left in the game. Dishes at the lamp. Grant outside. For 3. Oh, he adjusted it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. Regulation is ended, and we're heading to overtime. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And what great competition we're seeing so far. After 4 quarters, a stalemate. And we'll see now how these two teams And these few minutes of basketball pan out. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. On the court right now for the Pacers. Here's Powell. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers leading by 3. Past 11. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Griffin's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Feeds it to Powell. This one for 3. Good. 20 points for him.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
A minute into overtime and what has been a great game so far.
Don't let him shoot that.
Pass to Grant. Just 5 to shoot. Number 13. That one off the back iron and out. And the 76ers shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Pass to Ingram. To take the lead. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Both free throws good from Ingram. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. And for the Pacers, they're shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. There's the pass to Levin. Down low, number 13. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 22.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Ingram, defended by Lamb. The shot's good from Ingram.
What an excellent performance from the field for him.
Indiana trailing here. Passes it to Levin. We're in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. He kicks to Lamb. Indiana moving it around. Number 13. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 24.
Great move to the hoop, and I love the finger roll finish.
And the 76ers call time here. We're in OT here with just over 2.5 minutes gone by. Ingram, defended by Lamb. Right side, Griffin. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Lane.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
They now take the lead. He has 38 in the game.
He's such a clutch shooter, Kevin. He just lives for the big shot.
Outside Griffin. Here's the screen. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Now, this is why the breakaway rim was invented. For plays just like that.
Well, he almost brought the whole thing down, Clark, by hanging on that long.
Yeah, he did.
There's a great dunk and also a great game we've got here.
No good from Lane. 76ers trailing. Outside Griffin. That doesn't go either for Griffin. And the Pacers shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. Lane passes to Lamb. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
And that's what you love to do as the road team, Kevin. Hit the big shot to take the crowd right out of it.
Yeah, they've done that for sure.
They sure have. And that shot right there had a huge effect on this crowd.
Back to Griffin. He passes to Pye. No good from three-point territory. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
You know, I think that's probably a smart move.
I think so, too. Here's LeBron. Nice D from Powell. This is a huge possession.
You've got to execute under pressure. We're going to see what they're made of.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. For three. Connects. And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Huge points.
That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket desperately.
And the Pacers call time here. Lubin defended by Powell.
Well, they had a foul to give, but they couldn't get it done before that shot attempt.
Yeah, and giving up free throws isn't ideal here, Steve. You know that, but at least they got the clock stopped.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
That is delivering in the clutch. Just one more stop is all they need.
Timeout called the 76ers. They're losing by 2. 7 seconds left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Guys, your thoughts?
Well, what do you think, Clark? Do you go for the 2 or the 3 here?
I don't think you choose one or the other ahead of time. I think you try to take what's available. You get the best shot as quickly as you can.
Here's Ingram. Yes! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot. Terrific. Another tie, and we're going to have a second overtime. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, we thought we might wrap it up in regulation. Then it looked like overtime number 1 might yield a winner. But instead, the overtime periods are piling up. And guys, still no winners yet. Count the bucket.
This guy's putting on a clinic out there. Everything is sound and sharp and crisp. He's really the centerpiece of their offense.
Outside Griffin. The shot. But they recover it. Pass to Ingram. The feed to Griffin. Working on Grant. To the paint. Harrell. He dishes it to Powell. Just 4 to shoot. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Levin defended by Ingram. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
'76ers moving the ball around. The shot by Powell, no good. Indiana leading. And there's the pass to Levin. He feeds it to Grant. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 3.
That's kind of his strong suit, the ability to find his way through the defense and finish at the rim.
The dish to Powell. Passes it to Ingram. Kicks it to Griffin. Cranes the three-pointer. Griffin's got 23 points.
What are they thinking, leaving him with all that space out there? Do they not know? Have they not heard that this guy is unbelievable? That's a layup for him.
Picked by Griffin. Right side, Griffin. Shot clock at 5. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. Griffin's got 5 points now this quarter. Indiana trailing here. Timeout called the Pacers. Levin defended by Powell. Lamb dishes to Grant. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around in the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days. Tough break for the defense. He took the heat and drew the whistle.
Yep, but when you get there late, that's what happens.
Dishes it to Powell. The 3. The Pacers pull it in. Number 23. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. The 76ers trailing. Ingram passes to Griffin. From deep. That's good. Griffin's got 8 points in the quarter.
Those are starting to add up. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 of them have been three-pointers.
And it's not just great offense, Clark. The defense is really lacking. Not enough energy on their closeout.
Number 13. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
How about that fantastic finish and the aggressive move, too, Kevin?
Trying to send a message, Clark, with that slam, I think.
Well, that's how you send it. 2 hands and hammer it down.
Here's Morant. And it's good. Through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line. Big time bucket there, Clark.
And Kevin, the crowd is loving it.
Well, they know exactly how big that shot was.
He's really the guy you want on the stripe in that situation. I mean, there's no doubt about it. He's clutch.
Levin defended by Powell. Pass to Levin. 6 on the shot clock. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Basket here, and this game may be all over.
Yeah, main priority now has to be take care of the ball and use up some clock.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Outstanding work at the foul line to make this a 2-possession game.
Feeds the layup. Shoots a fader. Tries to save it. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. And the Pacers call time here. They trail by 4. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the second overtime of quite a heated game. Grant outside. From downtown. Nice D from Griffin. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Easy, boys. Come on.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
Yeah, they've got to score quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste at all.
A 3 ball. No good.
He had to clear some space for himself to get that rebound. Not easy in there among the big bodies.
A tough break there, Kevin, but frankly, they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit anyhow. This is where their depth becomes such an asset, Kevin. He's gone for the remainder of the game, but fortunately, they're able to field a very capable replacement.
Good on the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
This definitely wasn't the way they envisioned overtime working out.
Here's Levine. Buries it from outside. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. Clark, a double overtime game can really take its toll on the players. And after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
Yeah, exactly. But I tell you what, they showed me the heart of a champion here in this one.
Thanks for joining us for this presentation of NBA basketball on 2K Sports. For Doris Burke, Steve Kerr, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying see you next time. But first, let's check out the Jordan player of the game.
Hello and welcome to 2K Sports. You're watching the NBA, a Friday night NBA presentation. It's the Los Angeles Lakers going up against the Orlando Magic. And now it's out to Orlando with Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
And a good-natured back and forth between the players while we wait to get this one underway. We're coming at you from the beautiful Amway Center in downtown Orlando, Florida, home of the Magic. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. Hey, guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Crowder?
Well, the big thing with him is that corner three-point shot. That's his spot. He loves drifting to that area. And so defensively, you've got to keep an eye on him. But what that does is it limits the amount of help you can give when he's on the floor.
And I've also got to say, Steve, that I really like how he's able to adapt defensively to really whatever the situation is. There are a number of ways he can come at you at that end of the floor.
Looking at the last game for the Orlando Magic, it was a win against the Wizards in Washington.
They looked very stable, pretty much from the get-go, guys. A solid output, solid effort. And, you know, sometimes you'll see some inconsistencies come up in a road game, but they were pretty solid there.
I was very impressed with the balance they displayed, guys. Different people carrying the load, scoring, making assists, unselfish play. Everything was working for them to get that victory.
And so it's the Lakers with it. Back to Ibaka. Shoots the three. Ariza with the rebound. On defense, the Lakers. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
Well, last year these teams split the two games they played, something we see so often in these interconference series.
Now here is Hill. Lock at 6. Stolen. The finish. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Well, this is how you completely rattle an opponent's rhythm.
Yeah, you know, such terrific on-the-ball defense to trigger the transition opportunity.
And it wasn't just the tough D, it was the exclamation point they put on the fast break with the slam.
And so the Los Angeles Lakers get the first points of the ballgame. Passes it to Kelly. Here's the three, and it's blocked by Ibaka. 4 on the clock. Here's Crowder, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
Steve, you alluded to the 2 games they split last season, and that really is the case, isn't it, Clark? When 2 teams see each other so rarely, you can often throw out the records.
Oh, yeah, you're exactly right there, Kevin. That's a definite. I mean, you're just not sure what you're going to get from those games.
Here's Ibaka. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Ibaka's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
And it's Hill penetrating. Pass to Kelly. The feed to Crowder. The pass to Kelly. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Always some entertainment value when you go with the windmill jam.
Yeah, rim shaker and Steve a wrist breaker.
Outrageous, man.
The Magic shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. On the free throw, no good. Last game for the Lakers, it was a loss to the Heat.
Yeah, they gave away a lot of points at the free throw line in that game. Maybe it was being on the road. Maybe they were just out of sync, but something had them rattled.
Steve, I don't know if it was the biggest reason for that loss, but clearly the misses from the stripe had an impact.
Tucker can't get it to go. And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. The Magic head coach and I had a chance to talk just for a bit. He knows one of the hardest parts on scoring against this defense has to do with their prolific shot blocker, Serge Ibaka. He told me he's one of those guys who can get in your head a little bit because he's so mobile. You often don't see him coming. And Kevin, you add in his great rebounding and ability to hit from mid-range, and he's always an X-factor for them. Back to you.
All right, Doris, thank you very much.
I'll tell you what, the post play has been rock solid right off the bat.
Well, that's the key to basketball. Get the ball inside, into the paint, either with a pass or with penetration.
Cuts off the pass. The dish to Ariza. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Yeah, nice fast break from start to finish, guys.
Especially on the back end. I mean, he polished it off perfectly.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Well, he was an excellent foul shooter a season ago at about 82%.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Back to Ibaka. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That's his first foul. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Back to Robinson. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. Serge Ibaka, number 1.
You know, you don't think of a shot blocker being a combination of power and finesse, but in leading the league, that's exactly what he was.
The Magic have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Feeds to Crowder. Kicks to Hill. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play chance here. The Magic have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Well, they were a fairly decent free throw shooting team a year ago, Kevin, about 77% from the line.
And that one misses. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Burton. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Miami.
You know what was great, too, Kevin, was the way he balanced getting his own shots and making plays for others. Using his strength nicely there to ensure the rebound. Good work.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yes, sir, fellas. They've had it going on big time.
Big time is right, Clark. A lot of momentum here offensively.
6 to shoot. It's stolen by Ibaka. Doncic. He's guarded by Hill. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
And a look here at how the Lakers ranked in the NBA last season. First in blocks. First in shooting percentage. And they also showed up in the top 5 in getting into the passing lanes. This is a team that's elite when it comes to getting steals.
And the thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all those stats, Clark, is the blocks. Because number 1 in the league, obviously really protecting the paint. They had good length, a lot of depth. And the overall team defense, the rotations was really solid because we saw players across their roster blocking shots.
So it's the Lakers now. George Hill missing his last shot. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. He passes to Kelly. It's back to Hill. Passes it to Kelly. Three-pointer. The Magic again can't hit. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Burton. Outside Robinson. Doncic. He's guarded by Hill. He kicks it to Tucker. Dishes to Ibaka. Good on the three-point shot. Ibaka's got 6.
An unusual skill set for a big man. The long-range shot gives you such good spacing offensively.
Hill gets a screen from Kelly. Blocked. Here's Burton. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
Well, you allow them to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, I think you got to foul them, and free throws are better than a layup.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
And the points they're getting in the lane will really help them open up the floor.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And it's tied up with that one. Andre Drummond's checked in for Orlando. Korver comes in for Trevor Ariza. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. Magic have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Hill kicks to Crowder. He feeds it to Drummond. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And the most striking thing about him, Kevin, is just how strong he is. He plays the game so physically. May not be the most skilled guy, but he plays with a burning passion.
And you know what? He is also relentless on the boards. He works as hard on his rebounding as anybody you're going to see.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That free throw missing. Markieff Morris is checked in for the Magic. And he's good on the second. LA's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. That's a blocking foul, and he'll shoot free throws. The Lakers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Now, the numbers last year for them at the line, not great. Just 73% free throw shooting as a team.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. Orlando trailing here. Now here is Hill. 14 points from him the last game against the Wizards in Washington.
And how about his defense? 4 steals on the night. He was so aggressive.
So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Lakers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. He dishes it to Tucker. Tucker gets a screen from Robinson. They double him with Drummond. Tucker the pass to Robinson. Here's Burton. From outside, off the mark.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Hill with it. Now guarded by Tucker. Pass to Kelly. The feed to Korver. And a miss there on the triple.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Now Ibaka. After the missed 3 from Korver. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Ibaka. From the wing. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Orlando's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, good call there. You could tell he was moving into the defender when he tried to set the screen.
Yeah, lowered that shoulder, dipped right into him, too. I mean, he was going to be called on that foul either way.
Lakers shooting just about an even 40% to start. And the pass to Tucker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's the outside fadeaway. And the Lakers lead by 2. The Magic have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Now here's Joseph, guarded closely. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Number 1, Andre Drummond.
I know he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that list when all was said and done. I mean, just a man among boys out there.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Lakers.
You know, they've done a great job of getting a hand up on shooters. Actually have gotten a lot of blocks as well, solidifying that defensive effort.
Yeah, and I've noticed also that their quick hands have led to a lot of forced turnovers. They're getting some points in transition as a result.
And Joseph drops them both. Lakers have gone just a shade under 50% from the field. 5 of 11. Here's Fultz. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Sensational pass. Even in mid-shot, he still saw the open man.
The Magic shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Korver kicks to Morris. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam. This game's going to take a big swing. Clark, if the D continues to clear out like that and give up easy dunks.
Yeah, that's the kind of defense we expect to see in a blowout, Kevin, or even an exhibition game, not a close game like this.
How frustrated Steve is over
Well, I just, you know what, come on, I just like that he didn't choose to just lay it up there. I mean, he threw it down with force. Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
Joseph with the ball. An 11-point game for him in the win against the Wizards in Washington. There's the dish to Korver. Shot clock at 6. And Joseph kicks to Korver. Shoots from the line. Blocked. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Well, let's take a look at where Orlando ended up, Kevin, rank-wise in the league last year. 4th in fewest turnovers per game. 8th in steals. And they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
Very well-coached team, Clark. I mean, you look at the numbers, and you talked about the few turnovers. The top 5 in the league, in fact, in fewest mistakes. So this is a well-disciplined, well-coached team. And when they're on their game, they're just one of those teams you hate to play against because they don't give you anything easy.
And the Lakers with possession here. Here's Fultz. Not really his range, and it's off target. The Magic have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Gets the bucket. And here are the Lakers. Here's Doncic. The Lakers rebound. 1:58 left in the first quarter. Trying his luck deep. No good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Pass to Drummond. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Kicks to Morris. Takes the 3. The shot no good. The Lakers shooting at around 44% in the early goings here. Here's Doncic. Feeds it to Hayes. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. Bradley's checked in for the Lakers. And so he makes both from the line. There's 1:26 left to play in the first. Now here's Joseph. Lewis covering. And Joseph kicks to Corbin. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. Here's Lewis. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Hayes throws it down.
Incredible timing on the alley-oop.
He absolutely hammered it down.
And that's the play we're going to remember when this game is all said and done.
Now here's Joseph. Pass to Drummond. Dishes it to Nance. Corner shot. And that one goes long.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Hayes the pass to Lewis. Here's Hogan. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 5-point Laker lead.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. And Drummond kicks to Joseph. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
"19 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Hubbard. Here's Fultz. And another three for the Lakers. 7 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Joseph. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Joseph's got 5 now. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Lakers on top. They're up by 5. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment.
The new season in the NBA rolls on. The Minnesota Timberwolves go up against the Detroit Pistons. Live next Wednesday night.
Now the second quarter getting ready to start up. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they've been getting to the foul line here an awful lot. The aggressive play really paying off.
Yeah, and you know what? It also helps to put the mute button on the crowd. I mean, when you methodically score at the line, that can put those fans on their hands.
The Magic trail by 5. So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter, we've got Bradley, and it's Hayes in at the 4 spot. He kicks to Joseph, fires for 3. Rebound the Lakers. Here's Fultz. Joseph with the rebound.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
Snell, defended by Hubbard. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Here's a look at the schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That's game 4 of 4 out on the road for them.
Yeah, some good games going on, and that Cleveland one especially.
First one falls for him. The Magic making a switch here. And he makes both free throws.
Boy, his free throw shooting, just another reason he's such a good all-around player.
Lewis outside. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. From past the arc. That is good. Lewis has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. He feeds it to Joseph. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
Herbert. Ariza covering. Herbert. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Lakers in fifth.
Boy, they had so many guys with quick feet and quick hands on that team. I mean, they put relentless pressure on the opponent. And as a result, they came up with an awful lot of steals. I mean, this team has been very impressive defensively.
Ariza sends a screen for Joseph. Snell. He passes to Joseph. Capella guarded by Bradley. It's Ariza on the wing. Now here's Joseph. He's guarded closer. Good.
Boy, they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing that ball into the paint. Smash mouth basketball.
Yeah, and it's a strategy that has served them well in this opening half, Clark.
And the Lakers call time here. And the Lakers making a change here. Here's Fultz. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. And upcoming the schedule for the Orlando Magic. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. And that will be the middle game of this three-game homestand. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Puts up the baby hook. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, at least the defender got his money's worth on that one.
Yep, that was an easy whistle for the official.
The Lakers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. No good on that one. The Magic making a switch here. Drummond's checked in. And he ends up missing both free throws. The Magic trail by 4. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Lets it go with the 3. A rebound by the Lakers.
Well, they're fortunate. The defense was taking a big chance leaving him that wide open behind the arc.
And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Lakers have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. And the first one at the line is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Lewis is checked in. That one misses.
I'm sure he'd like to have that one back, but making it a 2-possession game was the key, and he got that done.
He dishes it to Joseph. Snell, defended by Hubbard. The feed to Joseph. The tray. And that one's good. Joseph's got 8. The Lakers in the lead. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. And oh, here we go. Joseph's got it. The fast break chance. Drummond. Snell. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Now we get a chance to check out Andre Drummond. What a year he had last season. 1st in rebounding, 9th in steals. And his top 15 ranking in blocks tells you all you need to know about how difficult it was to score on him inside.
And Steve, let's go back to his #1 ranking in rebounding. I mean, the top rebounder, that tells you just how good he was at not only rebounding, but he had to get in position, reading and reacting to miss shots.
Robinson's checked in for the Lakers. That one drops. He ties it up. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Back to Bradley. Number 11, defended by Joseph. Number 11 carries it from 3-point range. And the Lakers lead by 3.
They've done a really good job of knocking down their long-distance shots here in the second quarter. I mean, they're shooting just above 40% from downtown. That's outstanding.
Here's Drummond. He hits it from 9. Drummond's got his second bucket of the night.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
Lewis outside. Six on the shot clock. Number 11. And the Lakers get it back. The pass to Hubbard. The dish to Lewis. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Puts up a 3. And another shot. In deep, Robinson drops it in. Robinson's got his second bucket.
Well, that's how you pick up second chance points. Stay active, be energetic, and react as soon as the shot goes up.
There's a screen. Drummond, guarded by Robinson. Nance. And it's Orlando with another.
That was an outstanding pick that gave him the room to bury the jump shot. Underrated, but not undervalued.
There's a screen by Robinson. Fires the 3. That's good. 7 points in the game.
He's really starting to ramp it up now, getting involved in the offense here after being held without a point in the first.
Joseph dishes to Drummond. Pass to Joseph. Kicks it to Crowder. The 3 ball. A rebound by the Lakers. Their next game is at the Rockets Arena in Houston for a game with the Rockets. And that will conclude a 4-game road trip.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Rockets game. Should be close, I think.
Passes it to Hubbard. Back to Lewis. For the three. It's hauled in by the Magic. Drummond's got 3 rebounds now in this one. Joseph with the ball. Now guarded by Lewis. Here's Drummond. The shot will not go. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Feeds to Robinson. Number 11, defended by Crowder. Outside for Lewis. For 3. Nance with the rebound. Robinson. And the rejection by Joseph. The 9-foot shot. Good as the jump shot falls. Joseph's got 5 points in the quarter. LA has gotten half their shots from 3-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Lewis outside. Launches a 3. Gets it to go. 10 points for him.
He's done a nice job, a great job actually, of finding efficient shots here in the second. Shooting percentage always a function of the kinds of shots you get. And he's on a good roll after struggling a bit in the first.
And the Lakers making a change here. Dishes to Drummond. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. The Lakers, number 1.
Kevin, no team shot a higher percentage than these guys last year. I mean, that's something they definitely want to build on this season. It'll be hard to improve, but they believe in themselves. They've got a lot of confidence after last season as far as shooting the ball goes.
Hayes, defended by Crowder. Pass to Tucker. Lets it go. Rejected by Ariza. Tucker, the pass to Robinson. Lewis. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. And now an 8-point Laker lead.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Hill gets a screen from Kelly. The drive by Hill. And there's the pass to Kelly. He kicks it to Crowder. Beyond the arc. Another shot. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. The Magic have shot the ball pretty well from the line, going 8 of 11.
Easy, boys. Come on.
The first one falls.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Lakers leading by 7. Here's Tucker. He's coming off a 16-point game against Miami. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
That bounce pass got him the ball in rhythm. Nice play.
He feeds it to Crowder. He passes to Drummond. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Come on, you can hit this.
The first free throw is good.
Come on now.
He's off on the second. Lakers leading by 9. Here's Tucker. Lakers working the ball around now. Five to shoot. Fultz. He's guarded by Hill. Excellent D there from Hill.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is.
Right side Hill. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue their work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead they have.
Outside Hill. He dishes it to Drummond. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2.
Here's a look at some stats for Serge Ibaka. Solid numbers last season. First in blocks. And he seemed to have a great touch from inside and out. He was in the top 15 in field goal percentage.
And you called attention, Steve, to him being the shot blocks leader in the NBA. I mean, without a doubt, his presence on the low block gave them a dimension that very few teams enjoy. Having a presence there that can throw shots out of there, that's big.
And the Lakers making a change here. Hayes is checked in. And he sinks the second. Here's Burton. Screen by Ibaka. Tries a 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Things have kind of gone south for him here in the quarter.
Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home. Drummond, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Lakers leading by 10. They set the screen. Here's Burton. .139 left in the first half. Ibaka down low, defended by Kelly. The fadeaway. Ibaka, no luck.
And a nice job there defensively, just getting a hand up enough to bother the shot.
Yeah, that was very nice. Impressive. It made it a much more difficult shot.
And Joseph kicks to Hill. The feed now to Drummond. It's back to Hill. 6 to shoot. Soft touch off the glass. Hill's got his first basket.
Took advantage of some shoddy defense there. They've got to at least get a finger on it.
Ibaka outside. The dish to Tucker. And again, the Lakers no good. The Magic trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Reza passes to Kelly. Good. He's got 7.
Very clever passing. That was just beautifully done.
Lakers shooting at just about an even 40% from the field for the second quarter. Kicks it to Tucker. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the half. That shot wide open. And the Lakers lead by 9.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Now here's Joseph, defended by Burton. Joseph dishes to Hill. Pass to Joseph. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. That's 12 points for Joseph.
That finish brings me back to the old days, the silky smooth finger roll.
And so we wrap up the first half. Lakers lead by 7. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Now, presented by Sprint.
The weekend is finally upon us, and on this Friday night, it's time for the halftime show. The Los Angeles Lakers in front against the Magic at Amway Center. It's been a tough start for them this season, looking to get back on the winning track. They've benefited from some excellent contribution from their bench, providing scoring in bunches when called upon. It's been a major advantage. A nice start for Serge Ibaka. After 2, he's got 6 points and 3 rebounds as well. And midway through, the Magic still alive. They've been having their way inside, a huge lead when it comes to points in the paint, making it very hard to defend against them. Andre Drummond has come up big for him. At the break, 7 points is really hitting the glass hard to boot. A few tight games around the NBA. Let's check them out. It's a close game for the 76ers going up against the Indiana Pacers. They're even out there in the third. A look now at some games yet to start. It'll be the Knicks out in New York against the Hawks. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And one game also on the docket. The Bucks will face off against the Spurs in San Antonio. That's a 7 p.m. tip time, 10 Pacific. That's it for me here in the studio. Time to send you back out to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the start of the third quarter.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The second half just about to get going here. Really an incredible game from Joseph.
I like that he didn't force anything in that first half. His decision-making was really flawless.
That being the case, Steve, I think they want him to be more assertive in the second half. Look to take more shots. Be a little more shot hungry, even the tough ones.
We've got George Hill, Trevor Ariza out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Kelly in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. For the key, Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Nice, strong finish. Very nearly a three-point play opportunity.
Yeah, when you stay aggressive, good things happen.
The Lakers have made 7 free throws and missed 3 in this game. First free throw is good.
Boy, it seems like they're having a lot of trouble at the line today, and it's just been that kind of a day.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Magic trail by 9. Outside Hill. Here's Crowder. It's back to Hill. Passes to Crowder. Capella, guarded by Robinson. 3 on the clock. A jumper, and the shot is good. 6 points for him.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
Phenomenal alley-oop slam right there, guys.
They're taking advantage, Clark, of a team that looks lost out there.
Yeah, this is threatening to get kind of ugly out here.
Now Hill. Here's Crowder. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation. What a beautiful pass to set that one up.
The pass might have been pretty, but the finish, I thought, Clark, angry.
That's a heck of a combination. Pretty pass and an angry punch.
I would call it an irate finish even.
It's back to Hill. And he's good on the 3 ball. Hill's got 5 points so far.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Here's Doncic. And Ibaka slams it in.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And one other thing about him that you shouldn't fail to appreciate is the presence and impact he has defensively. He can lock you up and wear you down, and that effect really carries over to the rest of the guys.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. And it's off from three-point range. The Magic trail by 8. The drive by Hill. He kicks it to Crowder. Burton grabs the miss.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
There's the triple. Gets it to go. Burton's got 7.
Nice kick out after the defense had collapsed on him.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Trevor Ariza. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Outside Hill. Pass to Kelly. Wide open. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 4 assists now tonight.
Guys, he's shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
And the Lakers call time here. Ibaka, the pass to Burton. Screen by Ibaka. No good from Burton.
Boy, that's a surprising miss right there. He usually feasts on those wide open opportunities.
Outside Hill. And the 3 off target.
You know, he just hasn't looked right to me. A bit out of sorts, if you will. Something's off with his mechanics, and at least as I look at it.
And that one's good. Burton. The Magic trail by 11. There's the pick. Feeds it to Crowder. It's back to Hill. Capella. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And how about the touch they've displayed from long range, guys? I mean, as a team, they are really shooting the ball well and executing from the perimeter.
Lakers leading by 9. There's a screen by Robinson. Burton, the pass to Ibaka. Dishes it to Robinson. He kicks to Tucker. From beyond the arc. No luck. The Magic go the other way with it. On the wing Hill. From deep. The rebound by the Lakers. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And that one's good. And the Lakers lead by 11.
He's such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Orlando's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. And here is Hill. 5 points in the game. Capella, defended by Ibaka. Lock at 6. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. And he makes the first. The Lakers making a switch here. He hits both from the strike. Lakers leading by 9. There's a good screen. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. 5 on the clock. Goes up the baseline. Joseph with the rebound.
Major defensive lapse right there. And he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Andre Drummond's checked in for the Magic. On defense, the Lakers. Korver passes to Kelly. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And the Lakers making a change here. Now here's Joseph. He's got 12. There's the pass to Morris. This one for 3, and that one's good. Morris has got his second basket of the night.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
Doncic. He's guarded by Hill. Good. 5 points in the game.
This is great. 3-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Morris. Drummond sets the screen for Joseph. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
What a pass, and then the layup was a bit of a circus move.
So smooth.
Well, you know what? He could have fouled that up going for the big slam. I thought that was a nice job just taking the layup.
Really good job on the inside that time. I mean, he had to work for that rebound, and he got it done.
Outside Hill. He feeds it to Joseph. 6 to shoot. Hill kicks to Joseph. Good. The assist goes to Hill. Hill's got 6 assists here tonight.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Stolen by Joseph. And oh, here we go. Joseph's got it. The fast break chance. And the rejection by Ibaka.
You've got to like what they've been doing down there in the low post part.
I do. I love it. Their rebounding has been outstanding. So important in a tight game.
And that one's good. Burton.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Joseph off a pick from Drummond. Shot by Joseph. No good.
Yeah, no excuses there. Got a really good look at the basket after being freed up by the pick.
We say it all the time. The execution was excellent. The result not as good, but good ball movement anyway.
Contact on that three-point attempt, and he'll go to the line.
You know, you got to be careful beyond the arc as a defender to not pick up a foul like that. That's a bad foul.
And he hits the first of three. The Lakers making a switch here. Good on the second free throw.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And he makes all three. The Magic trail by 9. He dishes it to Morris. It's back to Hill. Now the feed to Morris. Kicks it to Drummond. Robinson on him. Shoots. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Just 2 to shoot. Really left alone that time. Morris has got 8.
I'm not sure who was supposed to pick him up, but somebody's going to get an earful from the coach for leaving him that wide open.
Number 14, defended by Drummond. Pass to Burton. Orlando grabs the miss. Outside Hill. From downtown. Rebound the Lakers. Robinson's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Passes it to Burton. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Robinson, that's good. Robinson's got 6 here in this quarter.
That's how to orchestrate for your teammate. Terrific pass.
Outside Hill. Three-pointer. Cannot hit. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Doncic. Ariza covering. Pass to Burton. Here's the dish to Robinson. Here's Burton. Shoots it up. And that one's on target from the wing. And now it's a 10-point Laker lead. Orlando's gone downtown a lot since halftime. They've missed 5 of their 9 attempts out there. Hill gets to Ariza. Inside, Drummond, and the layup is good. Drummond's got 11 points.
Nice, accurate pass right into the middle.
Lakers leading by 8. Doncic. Ariza covering. Rejected by Ariza. Outside Hill. There's 1:17 left in the third quarter. The pass to Kelly. Feeds it to Drummond. Robinson on him. Outside Hill. He passes to Morris. Feeds away. Orlando gets it back. And Drummond gets to Ariza. Dishes it to Drummond. Second chance shot. That's good. He's got 13.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. Doncic. Ariza covering. Fultz cans it from downtown.
You know, it's really hard not to notice the difference in the passing of these two teams today.
Yeah, look at the discrepancy in the assist column between these two teams.
Drummond with it. 13 points in the game. Kelly passes to Drummond. Outside Hill. Fires from deep. That's good. Hill's got 8 points. 15 seconds left in the third. There's a screen by Robinson. Here's Doncic. And another three for the Lakers.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Stolen away. Missed. The third quarter comes to a close. Lakers ahead, up by 9. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next.
Wednesday, November 11th, the Milwaukee Bucks take on the Cleveland Cavaliers. Do not miss it.
And welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. More action in store as the players get ready to go, having a nice break to get hydrated with Gatorade. And Steve and Clark and I are refreshed and ready to go here as well. Here's Burton. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at the Lakers. Robinson is out there with Ibaka. And it's Tucker in at the 3 spot.
I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
The kick out to Hill. Here's Kelly. Good. The assist goes to Hill.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him. His stroke is never changing.
That's his comfort zone. So defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Passes it to Kelly. He kicks it to Korver. He feeds it to Crowder. 6 on the shot clock. And he overshot that one, missing. Lakers leading by 7. Doncic, defended by Korver. He dishes it to Tucker. That one's good from the corner.
It's been the story of the game for him. Fortunately, his teammates have bailed him out.
Magic shooting well, 50% from the floor. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Capella, guarded by Robinson. Here's Korver. Excellent D there from Tucker. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Ibaka outside. From the arc. Here's Robinson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Excellent work on the offensive boards.
Went after that rebound hard and quickly turned it into a putback jam. Beautiful work.
And those are the types of plays that have put them in front in this game.
Capella, guarded by Robinson. From 12 feet out. And that one's good.
That's a clean look they gave him there, fellas, and he drains those.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Burton, and 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And the first one at the line is good. The Magic making a switch here. Ariza's checked in. Both free throws good from Burton.
He's having a great game at the free throw line, Kevin. His hot streak continues.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using a timeout to let their trainer take a look at it.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, over that break, I listened in on what head coach for the Magic was getting across in the huddle. He is not pleased with the score and implored them to try to make a push right now, saying, "We don't have time, fellas. If we can't make a dent soon, I'll have to pull the plug." Pretty blunt, Kevin. Back to you.
Capella, guarded by Robinson. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Crowder. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
Come on, you can hit these.
And the first one drops.
Easy boy, come on now.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. Lakers leading by 10. There's the feed to Tucker. Pass to Burton. Kicks it to Robinson. Pass to Burton. Now the dish to Ibaka. Fade away. Ariza with the rebound. Ariza's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th quarter. The drive by Hill. Kelly passes to Hill. There's the pick. Jacks up a 3. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the defense has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull that trigger. You've got to be in his face and not give him any space.
And you can see they recognize that, Clark. I mean, they are not going to give him that look.
Here's Doncic. The Magic trail by 10. Outside Hill. Now the pass to Ariza. Right side Hill. All alone. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Lakers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Burton, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Burton. Feeds to Ibaka. From outside the arc. Crowder pulls it in. Crowder's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Well, eventually he'll start knocking those down. Again, he did make 2 in the first half.
Hill. Pass to Kelly. It's back to Hill. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Kelly. The 19-foot shot. Another miss by Orlando.
It's been a great day for them on the boards, Clark. That's definitely been a major factor in building this big lead.
And, you know, from a number standpoint, the advantage might not be that large, but they have been manhandling them inside.
Pass to Burton. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Shot to stop the drought. And good on the basket. Hook it. And the Lakers lead by 13. The Magic shooting in the 4th quarter not pretty, down around 29%. They really want to find that igniter here.
Yeah, that's right. Kevin, the offense has basically been running in place.
They got to get going. Unloads. Misses off the left iron.
Well, I think he kind of alligator armed that one. Short stroked it. After doing a nice job to get open, he didn't finish the shot.
Tucker. No good with the triple. Now Hill. And the pass to Kelly. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got his 9th assist in the game now.
Something's starting to click for this team, guys. You can feel it. The three-pointers are dropping. Their offense is flowing.
They've had a great second half from long range.
And the Lakers call time here.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
Lakers leading by 10. Here's Burton. He passes it to Ibaka. Ibaka off a pick from Tucker. Ibaka.
Oh, ridiculous.
Tore it down that time. Boy, I tell you what, it was the good pick that was set that turned him loose.
And once he got around it, Steve, it was smooth sailing right to the hole.
Well, because of the pick, he had plenty of room. That's why he was able to power down that slam.
But they get it back. A second chance effort. The shot is off. Excellent D that time from Robinson. Dishes to Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Doncic. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Boy, what a throwdown after doing a great job to corral the rebound.
Well, you know, there aren't that many players with a better nose for the ball than him.
Agreed.
And with the D always scattered after an offensive rebound, he knows exactly how to get that to work for him.
And it's Hill penetrating. He kicks to Crowder.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Rejected by Tucker. Lakers working the ball around now. He feeds it to Robinson. He dishes it to Ibaka. Drills the three-pointer. Ibaka's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, and that's his first 3 and a half. There may be more in store.
Passes it to Kelly. Lays out. It's stolen. And it's the Lakers on the break. All going up court. And that one's good. And the Lakers lead by 19.
Oh, man, they are just putting the hammer down right now.
Defensively and offensively. It has all been working for him today.
Ariza no luck. And here's the Lakers. They're on an 18-6 run. Pass to Burton. Lots of room. It's hauled in by the Magic. Crowder's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's the Magic with the ball. Now Hill. Kicks it out to Ariza. It's back to Hill. Fires the 3, but he stays with it. Clock at 4. Here's Crowder. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down.
And Steve, not only is their lead big, but their advantage on the boards is huge too.
Yeah, well deserved. I mean, they have worked their tails off on the glass. How about that play? Great body control. Still manages to finish the play despite the contact.
You know, when that whistle blows, you're not done. Get greedy and find a way to knock it down.
On the free throw, no good. Stripped away. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
A platoon swap here for the Lakers. Orlando's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Slammed home, and they call the foul. He's headed to the stripe for one more.
The one-hand slam is so sweet when it's his hand doing the slamming.
Oh, yeah, he is so smooth, even on a power finish like that.
Well, that's part of what makes him unique, that combination of power and polish.
Nance no good on the free throw. Lakers leading by 23. And there's the feed to Lewis.
Come to me.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
That was the third straight high percentage look this defense has allowed. I mean, these defenders have got to start bumping bodies in the paint. Be more physical. Be more aggressive.
I agree, Clark, but it doesn't look like they have the will to do that at this moment.
There's the screen. Here's Joseph. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
Lewis gets a screen from Bradley. Lewis attacking. Outside Bradley. Kicks it to Lewis. The 3. Can't get it to go. And Kyle Korver picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
Full 24-second shot clock. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter. The dish now to Lewis. Left side, Bradley. He sinks the 11-footer.
And that puts a cherry on top, so to speak, of what's been a phenomenal showing for them.
All over but the whining now, Steve.
Joseph off a pick for Morris. Feeds it to Joseph. 56 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Shot clock at 6. Here's Morris. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, he turned a high percentage shot into a low percentage shot by trying to go to the fadeaway.
Lewis outside. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Joseph. Pass to Nance. Dishes it to Korver. It's good from long range. There's 14 seconds left in the game. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It's the Milwaukee Bucks going up against the San Antonio Spurs. See you later.
The sparkling Riverwalk, one of the highlights of any visit to San Antonio, under a beautiful starlit sky. Welcome, everyone. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, ready to bring you all the action along with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
Yeah, Harden is really an instant offense type guy, Kevin. He's been a role player off the bench the last couple of years, but it seems like he's ready to emerge into a star. He's instant offense when he comes into the game.
And, Steve, it's not just because Harden can get hot in a hurry. It's also because he can find ways to get the shots he wants. And he isn't just a catch-and-shoot guy. He knows when to put it on the floor, create some space, and then pull up for the two. He's also a better passer than advertised.
So for the Spurs, their last game, a win against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Trading blows in that one, they did win by 3.
And, Kevin, that was an outstanding win. To get it the way they did in overtime made it that much sweeter, I think.
I agree, and I think most people probably thought that once they couldn't win it in regulation, that they had missed their best shot and overtime wasn't going to go their way. But give them credit for pulling it out.
Lowry kicks to Millsap. Pass to Horford. From down in the low post, it goes. And it's Milwaukee's ball. And this game, the first chance they've had to see the San Antonio Spurs.
Well, whether it was a fluke or just plain overconfident, somehow they got swept by this team in the season series a year ago.
Harden's shot is good.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
Millsap sets the pick for Lowry. Feeds it to Brown. Back to Lowry. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. It hurts. I mean, you're trying to prove to the league you're the real thing, that you're big time. It's not too impressive losing to a basement team twice.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they are from the other conference, you're not used to seeing those guys, but that's no excuse. If you want to be feared in this league, you've got to beat the bottom feeder.
Harden outside. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
Talk about a great start. 3 of 3 from the field to get the game going. They're cooking with gas, folks.
And now Doris Burke has an update from the sidelines.
Now, a short time ago, I had a chance to catch up with Greg Popovich. He told me it's a fun challenge trying to slow down a team that's so cagey and opportunistic offensively. He said, of course we've done our scouting, but this is the first time we've seen them firsthand this season. So it'll be interesting to see if we can take them out of their sets and slow them down at that end. Guys, they'll have to be solid defensively. Back to you.
And Doris, thank you so much. And guys, how do you view coach's strategy in terms of limiting those shooters?
I think he's got the right idea. I mean, you've got to make the shooters as uncomfortable as possible.
Well, that's easier talked than walked, Steve. I mean, they rarely get rattled. They shoot with such great composure, even under the most intense defensive pressure.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Kicks it to Brown to stop the run. Here's Horford. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
And they're sharing the ball, too, which I love. They're piling up the assist. We're seeing great offensive movement.
That's good from Horford. Both good from the line that time. Milwaukee's gone a perfect 4 of 4 from beyond the arc. A lot of their points coming by way of the 3 in the first quarter. Now the pass to Wood. He kicks it to Harris. Passes it to Wood, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it.
All right, a chance to check out some stats for James Harden. Coming off an excellent season last year, first in scoring, fifth in steals, and he was also ranked in the top 10 in assists. So an incredible knack for finding the open man.
And Steve, as you mentioned, I mean, he set the standard offensively with more points than any other player in the league. I mean, a really remarkable season for him.
Now here's Millsap. Lowry inside the line. Second chance effort. Shot is off. Nice D from Wood. Bucks leading by 8. Dishes it to Barnes. Wide open look. And too long on the shot.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
Off his leg. And they're saying he kicked the ball. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. In the third spot, the Bucks.
Yeah, so much of their defense revolved around their ability to block shots in the low post. That's why their numbers were so good last season.
Brown outside. Shot clock at 6. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Nice jump shot. Good. Brown's got his first 2 points of the night.
You know, he seemed a bit cold. The shots haven't been falling for him early on.
Brunson while recovering. They double him with Horford. The Bucks working the ball around. Now here's Barnes. He's covered closely, and the Bucks miss again.
Major defensive lapse right there. I mean, he's not a player you can leave open for a jump shot. You got to stay attached to him. They're lucky he couldn't punish them for it.
Brown, good.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Brunson while recovering. Barnes passes to Wood. It is now to Barnes. Looking to end the drought. That's blocked. It's Brown with the drive. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Just got a little careless on that pass. They should be able to connect on those.
Here's Harris. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. The feed to Barnes. Gets it to go. Barnes has got 5. Spurs trail by 5. Millsap left side. Puts it up from 12. It's hauled in by Harris.
Well, you have to get a hand into his face because that's his range right there.
Pass to Barnes. Brunson defended by Barton. From outside the arc. Barnes can't get it to go.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Lowry drives in. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Lowry's got his first 2 points. Now Harris. 17 points in his last outing. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 3rd rebound on the night. He dishes it to Barton. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
And they're making this a game here, putting together a nice run.
Making it a game? How about anybody's game? I mean, they've caught fire, and it's a toss-up right now, guys.
Now, here is Harden. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
And Kevin, he was amazing defensively as well. I mean, he was racking up steals left and right.
Now here is Horford. Harden missing his last shot. Three-pointer, Lowry. That is good. Lowry's got 5 minutes.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
He feeds it to Harris. Harden outside to halt the run. Another miss by Harden.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Horford no luck. The Bucks trail. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Well, you hate to say it, but they showed a lack of heart at the defensive end in losing that game. Just no effort.
You know, I know the fans don't want to hear it, but you're exactly right. There was no energy, no assertiveness, no aggressiveness. The defense was just lifeless. It's not a night that they're going to look back on fondly.
Wood. And again, the Bucks miss. Spurs have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Brown kicks to Barton. Back to Brown. Lowry. Pass to Brown. From the arc. Harden grabs the miss. Now here's Barnes. He's got 5. And there's the pass to Wood. Back to Harden. They get the rebound. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
And he's a screen setter, Kevin. It's something that's very underrated, but you watch him. If you lock in on him, you'll see all the screens he sets, ball screens, lateral screens away from the basketball. He's got them all down, and then he's got the ability also to roll to the rim and finish.
And, you know, the thing he might do better than anything else, guys, is bang the offensive glass. I mean, he really works hard at that.
And the first one drops. A platoon swap here for Milwaukee. Good on both. And the Spurs with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. There's a good screen. Here's Howard. Plumlee. Six on the shot clock. Number 2. Stolen. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Here's Beverly. Ripped away. Howard with it. Can't get it to go. Nice D from Wood.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
Feeds it to Beverly. They set the pick. He passes to Ingles. Bucks passing it around, so they take the lead.
And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Howard kicks to Plumlee. Pass to Howard. Dishes to Anderson. Back to Howard. Kicks it to Anderson. Rebounded by the Bucks. Ingles. He's covered by Anderson. Doubled by Plumlee. Left side, Love. Gives him the lead pass. He kicks it to Plumlee. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Milwaukee in the lead. It's a pick by Love. Ingles passes to Wood. Oh, good with the triple. The Spurs shooting just 35% to start the game. Anderson with the ball. Now guarded by Ingles. Back to Anderson to stop the drought. That's good. Anderson's got himself on the board with 3 there. The Bucks shooting just 35% to start the game. Here's Beverly. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Love outside. Working on Anderson. Love kicks to Beverly. Clock at 6. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line.
It was almost like he was surprised to be that wide open, yet he knocked it down.
So it's the Spurs now. They trail by 1. The dish to Howard. Jacks up a 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
He has to be concerned with all the missed shots. I mean, it happens to every team, but you have to find a way to keep being productive even when you go through a shooting drought.
He might be trying to tell them to get to the free throw line. You know, all teams go cold at points during the game, but the good teams still find ways to score.
Ed Davis is checked in for Milwaukee. There's a minute 34 left in the first quarter. And there's the feed to Beverly. It's up a 3. No good. And the Spurs going the other way now. Pass to Ingles. Back to Love. Second shot opportunity, and that is good. And here's Anderson. 17 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
And what an extraordinary display of passing in that game, too, Kevin. You're making all the right decisions offensively.
Porter's checked in for Mason Plumlee.
Get open!
56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Porter. He dishes it to Howard. The 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Ingles. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. That's good from Ingles. The Spurs making a switch here. Brooks checked in. Both free throws good from Ingles. Here's Anderson. 35 seconds left to play in the first. From deep. It's rebounded by Beverly.
Now, the defense backs off a little bit because he does not shoot the ball well from the three-point line.
Davis with it. Now guarded by Anderson. The pass to Ingles. For the 3. Here's Trent, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Bucks lead by 4.
Perseverance paying off on the offensive boards, guys.
Brooks outside. He feeds it to Anderson. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Anderson's got 5. Here's Ingles. He got it up that time, but it wouldn't fall for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Bucks ahead. They lead by a bucket. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports.
On tap Wednesday, November 11th, the Boston Celtics take on the Golden State Warriors. Hoops action.
Well, up to this point, a closely contested game as we start the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
And this team has done a nice job on the glass. I think that's how they've built this lead. They've been very physical, really established a presence in the paint.
Well, they've chased down those balls. As soon as they've hit the iron, they've been chasing them down. That's been a solid effort by them.
They've got Porter. Brooks is out there with Anderson. And it's Howard in at the point. That's the San Antonio foul. Anderson. It's good from long range. Anderson's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Spurs. Ingles passes to Brown. Ingles. 6 to shoot. Craig guarded by Porter. On deep. The shot's good from Ingles. He's got 5.
Yeah, and he's a bomber. I mean, that's what I love about him. He's as good a three-point shooter as you'll see. And, of course, has the green light to let it fly anytime he wants.
And, Steve, just like you, when you shot, you had a favorite spot on the floor when you played. His favorite spot seems to be that 3 from the corner.
Yeah.
Buck shooting about 42% so far. It's Brown on the wing. He passes to Craig. Back to Brown. Passes it to Craig. The Bucks working the ball around.
They tried to step in and cut him off, but just not quick enough.
And we have the benefit of replay, but I think they got that one right, which is the case most times, even though fans don't think so.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Here's Trent. Off target from three-point range.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Brooks dishes to Anderson. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Anderson's got 6 in the quarter.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
Howard against Brown. Back to Davis. Working on Anderson. The 11-footer can't get it to go. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Feeds it to Howard. Anderson outside. Dishes to Brooks. Releases. And Davis pulls it down.
He's been trying to add that mid-range shot to his arsenal, but it still isn't there.
Ball's knocked loose. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Howard gets to Brooks. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
Boy, he just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
And the Bucks making a change here. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And that one falls for Brooks. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Brown gets a screen from Harden. Harden with the screen on Lowry. Brown the pass to Harden. Brooks covering. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Ingles. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
You got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Paul Millsap's checked in for Anderson, and it's Will Barton in for Brooks. And the free throw off from Ingles. San Antonio's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Brown dishes to Millsap. Kicks to Lowry. Now the feed to Brown from past the arc. Good. Brown's got 8 points.
They're hovering around 50% for the game in three-pointers. That's pretty good. But they've really elevated here in the second quarter.
He kicks to Harden. Pass to Craig. Fires from deep. That's good.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
Brown sets a screen for Lowry. And Lowry gets double-teamed. Brown kicks to Millsap. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up, and 2 shots coming up. The Spurs have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Well, you look at the numbers from a season ago. This team shot about 81% as a unit. Very impressive.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
First free throw is good. The Bucks making a switch here. He's off on the second. Bucks trail by 3. It's Harden with the drive. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 11 points for James Harden.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
Brown against Barnes. Brown the pass to Horford. Back to Brown. And he hits the jumper for 2. Brown's got 10 points. The Bucks have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Harden outside. Here's Brunson. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Outside Lowry. Back to Millsap. And it's San Antonio with another.
Kyle Lowry with a beautiful setup.
Milwaukee's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Harden kicks to Barnes. There's the pass to Craig. To the inside. Barnes can't get it to go.
Well, what appeared to be an easy 2 points just never materialized.
Back to Horford. There's the dish to Brown. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. And now a 5-point Spurs lead.
His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Pass to Barnes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
It takes a lot of skill and agility to lay it in with the defense right on you. That's a terrific finish.
Kevin Love's checked in for Milwaukee. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Spurs?
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
And don't forget about their three-point shooting, too, because that could be a major factor here tonight.
Lowry gets a screen from Horford. Here's Barton. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. Harden outside. Love, he's covered by Brown. The jump hook, and Love gets it to go. Love's got his second bucket of the game to go.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
He dishes it to Barton. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Well, we've got a moment to look back to last year's Spurs right now. First in lowest turnovers a game. Second in free throw percentage. And they showed up in the top 5 in three-point percentage. That's elite level when you talk about knocking down threes.
And this is a smart team, Clark, because you talked about the turnovers, #1 in the league in terms of fewest mistakes. And that's when they were at their best. When they controlled the action offensively, they were able to execute without making mistakes, and that allowed them to set up their defense at the other end. And, this was a really well-disciplined club.
Millsap against Harris. It's Harden with the drive. Some solid defense there from Barton. Spurs leading by 4. He feeds it to Horford. Fires the 3. The shot by Lowry, no good. Bucks have gotten 7 of their 12 field goals after drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Harden outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Yeah, let's see if that triggers another explosion from. Remember, he hit 3 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Lowry kicks to Millsap. Back to Lowry. Passes to Barton. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Lock at 6. Feeds to Lowry. Uncovered. Rebounded by the Bucks.
They've been able to get out to this lead without really getting a very reliable performance out of him from the field.
To the paint. Harris. Millsap covering. And the basket by Harris. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
San Antonio calls timeout. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
Back to Brown. Horford. Rebounded by the Bucks. Love's got his 3rd rebound tonight. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
Should be a good one for the Timberwolves today. I'm anxious to see what ends up happening there.
Brown sets a screen for Lowry. Back to Brown. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists here tonight. Milwaukee's gotten out from three-point land in the second quarter, going 4 of 5 from downtown. Now Harden. He's got 16. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 18 points in the game.
Well, offensively, he's taken a solid opening quarter and just built on it here in the second.
Outside Lowry. And the shot is long.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
Dishes it to Harden. Kicks to Love. Goes up the baseline. Gets it to go. Now it's a 5-point Bucks lead.
I don't know of too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And I also can't get over how much energy he expends rebounding the basketball. He goes all out on the boards every single night.
Lowry's gone 50% from deep tonight, making 2 of 4. The feed now to Love. He kicks to Harden. Now Love inside. Soft touch off the glass. Love's got 8.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Three-pointer, Lowry. But they get it back. Brown kicks to Love. Back to Brown. A minute 42 left to play in the first half. It's Lowry again missing.
I think the game plan needs to change here, guys, if they're going to get out of the hole, because he is not helping their offense.
Love outside. Harden outside. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
And what a game for Harden. He has 18 points, and he's added to his numbers by hitting 4 shots from the three-point line.
Well, 12 points from long range, so the defense has to figure out a way to defend him a little differently. Try to get into his airspace.
The first one falls. The Bucks making a switch here. Harden hits them both.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Now here is Lowry. 20 points for him last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
Put in a lot of good work on the boards. That helped him too.
Brown outside. It's stolen by Harris. 51 seconds left in the first half of the game.
Yo, kick it out.
Brunson now recovering and stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's Barton guarded by Harris. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound, Spurs. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. That one on Love. The Spurs have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
You got this, baby, yeah!
He misses the free throw.
In the second quarter, they've had the right approach. Very aggressive, driving, drawing contact, and creating opportunities at the free throw line.
Well, you know, if other things aren't working for you, Steve, getting to the foul line can be a good place to start to turn it around.
And he's good on the second. 24 seconds left in the first half of basketball. There's 14 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. It's Harden with the drive. Some solid defense from Brown. And the first half ends in a close one. Bucks lead by 5. And it's time now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll be back shortly to get the second half underway.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The weekend is finally upon us, and on this Friday night, it's time for the halftime show. The Milwaukee Bucks have the lead against the Spurs at AT&T Center. This game's lived up to its billing, two fantastic teams duking it out. James Harden absolutely lights out. He has 20 points, and he's had some good court vision, helping out in the assist department as well. And this dedicated Spurs team is weathering the storm. They've been very focused on the defensive end, generating steals, showing a high-level activity and aggression defensively. A valuable contribution so far by Kyle Lowry. He's got 8 points, and his defense has been very solid. He's been bothering shots. He's keeping his hands active, making it difficult for guys to score on him. And now, let's check out the other games still going on. The Pacers are in a close one against the Philadelphia 76ers. We're all tied up in the third. Looking now at games coming up later, it'll be the Hawks against the Knicks in New York. That matchup should be a fun one to watch. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And one game also on the docket. Out in Memphis, it'll be the Grizzlies against the Bulls. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And that's all there is to it. Thanks so much for spending halftime with me. Now it's time to send you back out for the start of the third quarter.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
The third quarter now beginning. Both sides looking to pull away in the last half of the game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Well, in terms of his points in the first half, I mean, that's pretty much what we've come to expect out of him.
Yeah, that's an open book on all you need to know about what talent he has. I'll bet he adds a lot more to that tally in the second half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Tobias Harris. Also Harrison Barnes out there. And it's Wood in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on James Harden.
Not trying to rattle any rims or racks there. Just up and in with the finger roll.
The Spurs have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7. And the free throw, no good. Bucks leading by 3. Brunson, he's covered by Brown. Harden outside. Bucks passing it around. The 3 from Barnes, and that one's good. Barnes has got 11 points. Here are the Spurs with the ball. Brown dishes to Horford. And for those of you tuning in, we're about a minute into the second half. And Millsap backing in. Tries from 7. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Millsap's got his second basket of the night. Pass to Barnes. Brunson now recovering. Here's Brunson. Can't hit. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Well, it's definitely, Steve, within striking distance now.
Yeah, but every possession counts. I mean, they have a chance, but they've really got to make the most of every opportunity.
Millsap. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. That's 7 points for Paul Millsap.
That's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
And the pass to Barnes. Three-pointer. Martin with the rebound. San Antonio trailing here. He passes it to Lowry. On the wing, Brown. To tie. No good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. There's the screen. Here's Brunson. Sinks the triple. He has 6.
These defenders had better start closing out on those shooters.
Yeah, that's twice in a row now where they've done exactly the opposite and backed off.
The dish to Brown. Leaps for it. Back to Lowry. Into Millsap. And stolen by Barnes. Harden outside. Another shot. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
And a chance here to check out how the Bucks ranked in the NBA last season. Tops in scoring, first in rebounding, and they were ranked 3rd in blocks. A good, solid defensive team in the paint.
But when you get down to it, I mean, the identity of this club is that they score the ball. Number 1 in the league. They have so many ways to hurt you, and that seems to inspire them with confidence every single game.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside Lowry. Leads him in there. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Barton. He dishes it to Lowry. The tray. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They're really getting the work done inside with their rebound.
Yeah, not giving up too many second chance opportunities, which is always important, and it's been one of the reasons they have the lead right now.
Back to Harden. Fires for 3. Rebound San Antonio. Lowry with the ball. He's got 8. And it's Lowry again missing.
He's killing them with his poor shooting. The defense is more than willing to give him those shots now.
Harris kicks to Harden. Harden gets a screen from Wood. Harden with it. Lowry picks him up. Barnes passes to Harris. Here's Wood. Good work defensively by Millsap.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
And it's Brown missing.
I don't know if it's just me, but he's looked a step slow since the start of the quarter. His shooting has really suffered.
Brunson now recovering. Passes it to Wood. He feeds it to Harris. Takes the 3. Gets it to go. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide open look there.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. One of the stories here, James Harden getting it done today.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. 5th on the list, James Harden.
You know, there's no luck involved in being amongst the league leaders in steals. You've got to combine the toughness with the ability to move your feet and the tenacity in going after the ball.
San Antonio's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. The drive by Lowry. Rejected by Wood.
You've got to give them a lot of credit for the job they've done on the backboard.
Well, they've done a lot of things right, but I agree with you, Coach. The rebounding is right there at the top of the list.
Here's Brown. Foul called that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
He's been absolutely in control. No slowing down for Brown. He's got 17 points, and the three-pointers have been dropping for him. He's got 3 of them.
Well, as long as he's continuing to make them, I think they should make him more of a focal point of this offense.
Come on, you can hit this. Come on.
First one falls for him. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. And Brown drops them both. Milwaukee with the ball. Love with the screen on Brooks. Beverly dishes to Love. Here's Trent. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
That's a weapon they've been allowed to use at will today, Steve.
I'll say the defense has been ineffective trying to run shooters off that three-point line.
Down low. And it's Plumlee that time on the assist by Brooks.
That's really told the story today, guys. I mean, throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and then finish.
Yeah, Clark, they've been more active and more physical down low, and I think that's been the difference.
Here's Trent, rejected by Anderson. Number 2, defending.
You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
Guys, look, I don't know what the score is. That's the play we're all going to remember from this game.
Love kicks to Beverly. Just 5 to shoot. Feeds to Barnes. The 3. Plumlee with the rebound. Spurs trail by 7. Dishes it to Brooks. Kicks it to Brown. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. And now it's only a 5-point Bucks lead.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Davis, the pass to Barnes. The feed to Love. Working on Anderson. Puts it up, and Love gets it to go. Love's got 10 points in the game.
That's right where they wanted to go with the ball on that possession.
Brown against Barnes. And Brooks. Here we go. Anderson. He kicks it to Brown. Back to Anderson. Spurs passing it around. Brooks outside. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Pass to Barnes. Here's Trent. And that one's good. And now it's a 9-point Bucks lead. The Spurs have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. And Anderson kicks to Brown. And lots of contact there. Missing the shot. He'll shoot 2. Chance now to check out the schedule for Milwaukee. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
I'll tell you what, guys, I'm really looking forward to seeing how that Cleveland game turns out.
The first free throw is good. And the Bucks making a change here. And Brown drops them both. Bucks leading by 7. Here's Beverly. So the whistle blows on the shot, and 2 free throws for the contact right there. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. It's off to Charlotte for them after this game as they take on the Bobcats. And that will be a getaway game for them, a 1-game road trip. And he knocks down the first one. Will Barton, he's checked in for San Antonio. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
Brooks defended by Beverly. From 8, Brooks misses.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
The pass to Beverly. Now the dish to Love. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the jump hook. Love's got 4 points this quarter.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Barton dishes to Porter. Inside. Here's Brooks. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Brooks has got 5 points so far. Here's Beverly. Brooks covering. And Beverly kicks to Brown. He passes to Beverly. Off target with his 3. Spurs trail by 9. Anderson right side. Brooks left side. Beyond the arc. They get it again. On the wing, Brooks. Anderson outside. Back to Brooks. Pass to Barton. He dishes it to Porter. Shoots a 3. And the shot is good. Porter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Love with the screen on Porter. Rejected by Anderson. Here's Barton. He has 6. Terrific swat. And up the court come the Bucks on the break. Here's Ingles. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, I tell you what, that's too good a look to pass up there. Even though it didn't go, that's one you got to take.
To the middle. Here's Porter. Rejected by Ingles. And that'll be San Antonio as it goes out of bounds. Spurs retain possession. And the Bucks making a change here. .119 left in the third. San Antonio again missing. Passes it to Brown. Makes the lead pass. And the shot is good. He has 6.
They haven't been as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. They're playing smart with the lead. I like that. They're being very selective and deliberate in their offense. That's a good strategy when you're on top.
Lowry kicks to Anderson. He feeds it to Barton. Clock at 6. Pulls it up. No good. And Milwaukee will come the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Brunson. The kick out to Brown. Pass to Ingles. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. No good on the 3. Spurs trail by 8. And here's Lowry. He's got 8. Back to Anderson. Feeds it to Lowry. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Bucks. Brown outside. And released it in time, but it's off the mark. The third quarter comes to a close. Bucks ahead. They're up by 8. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next.
Tune in next Wednesday, November 11th. The Memphis Grizzlies go up against the Washington Wizards. Be there.
The fourth quarter just moments away now as we welcome you back. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
They've worked hard to get the ball into the low post tonight as well, and it's paid off.
They've got Lowry. Paul Millsap out there with Brown. Then there's Horford. And it's Barton in at the 2 spot. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. Spurs trail by 10. Outside Lowry. Dishes it to Brown. Off the left rim and out.
Well, an 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
They are killing them with that three-point shot here in the second half.
Well, the defense fully stretched out trying to stop that shot and still not able to get it done.
Brown sets a screen for Lowry. And Lowry gets double-teamed. He was all alone on that one. 6 points for Al Horford.
You know, that's how you do it, guys. I mean, he passed his way out of the double team and into an easy basket.
Harden with it. Now defended by Barton. The pass to Wood. Passes it to Ingles. The fadeaway gets it to go. And the Bucks lead by 13.
Kevin, that's beautiful. With the guy all over him, the fadeaway was about the only option he had, and he cashed in on it.
Outside Lowry. Kicks to Millsap. Harris is there. Tries from 10. Millsap misses. Bucks leading by 13. Harris outside. There's the feed to Harden. Here's the lob to the hoop. Lays it in off a pretty alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on that alley-oop. Saw his teammate with the path to the hoop, and bang! Lobbed it right up there for him.
And he was ready for it, elevated, made the catch. You saw the result.
And I like the choice, making the conservative finish, making sure of the 2 points.
Horford kicks to Brown. The dish to Barton. Outside Lowry. He passes to Brown. Brown right side. And a miss there on the triple.
And in the paint, they have really shown some strength. Their work on the boards has been phenomenal.
Yeah, I'd certainly call it a mismatch, Steve, at least for today.
Harris passes to Wood. Rebounded by the Spurs. Millsap's got his 4th rebound in this one. Brown kicks to Millsap. Back to Brown. He dishes it to Barton. Plenty of space. Count that one. Timeout called, the Bucks. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Kevin, I got a chance to hear what head coach of the Bucks said to his team. He said to them, the lead we've got now is nice, but I want to make it even nicer. This is when we put the hammer down. It doesn't look like he's ready to back off just yet, guys.
And the Bucks making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Back to Harden. Pass to Wood. Brunson now recovering. Makes it off the glass. And the Bucks lead by 15.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest of it seemed easy.
Lowry gets a screen from Horford. Lowry drives in. Deep two from Anderson. Can't get it to go. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Really not hard to see why they're giving up points on this run. I mean, they've just given them too many looks inside.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting pounded in there. The defense not offering much resistance. They've got to force the ball back out to the perimeter.
Back to Lowry. Spurs passing it around. Anderson in the post, covered by Barnes. And he hits it and gets hacked down the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Now, there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
That free throw good from Anderson. Bucks leading by 14. Harden outside. Banked in off the glass. Harden's got 22 points.
He's their go-to guy, and when he shoots the ball like he has today, that's what the scoreboard usually looks like.
Now Lowry. He kicks to Barton. Back to Lowry. From deep. That's good.
Yeah, and that's his first three of the half. There may be more in store.
The Bucks have gotten it done so far from the field here in the fourth, going 6 for 7. Inside, tries to save it, and it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. So it's the Bucks now. The jump hook. Got a piece of it. Spurs trail by 13. Horford with the screen on Barnes. It's Anderson with the drive. Left side Anderson. Pass to Barton. He feeds it to Harden. And there's the pass to Wood. From the low block. That one goes. Count it. And the Bucks lead by 15.
Clearly, he's shaken off that cold shooting performance of the first half.
Outside Lowry. No good off the front iron. The Bucks have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting. Brunson while recovering. To the paint. Here's Brunson. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
The Spurs have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Millsap sets the pick for Lowry. Rebounded by the Bucks. Now here's Barnes. Feeds it to Harris. Dishes to Barnes. Shot clock at 6. Wood guarded by Horford. Fades. And it's another Milwaukee shot right there going in.
And their field goal percentage continues to climb. They've really shot the ball well here today so far.
Yeah, and it's all about quality shot selection, smart shot selection. They've been very patient on offense.
And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks leading by 19. Harris outside. Passes to Barnes. He's against Anderson. Barnes kicks to Harris. Shoots the three. 6 to shoot. It's Harden with the drive. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. Lowry with the ball. Can they get it? And it's Lowry again missing.
I wonder if switching baskets really threw him off. I mean, because he can't get anything to fall this half.
Harden right side. Harris outside. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, as they continue to dominate, you wonder just how much higher this lead might get.
I think it really could get out of hand, and you can credit their defense just as much as their offense for that.
Lowry dishes to Anderson. Horford high post. Back to Anderson. Kicks to Millsap. Anderson outside. He tries for three. Gets it to go.
Boy, his performance from long range has been incredible.
I know that was your shot, Steve, and today it's his too.
Pass to Wood. Working on Horford. Shot clock at 6. The shot's good from Wood.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Spurs have gone 5 of 12 from the field entering the fourth quarter. Lowry kicks to Anderson. Here's the three. Milwaukee with the rebound. Harden's got his 3rd rebound on the night. The feed to Barnes. With the lead pass. That's good. 26 points for James Harden.
A good job of spotting his teammate near the basket and zipping the pass right in there.
Outside Lowry. Lowry gets a screen from Horford. Here's Barton. No good on the triple.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
Now the pass to Wood. Bucks passing it around. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Brunson. They grab their own miss. Wood passes to Harden. And again, it's Milwaukee converting.
Well, that puts the nail in the coffin.
A clinic in terms of how to play with the lead right there.
Outside Lowry. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands too.
And some changes here for the Bucks. Here's Beverly. He's guarded by Howard. Beverly the pass to Craig. It's Brown on the wing. He passes to Craig. Here's the dish to Beverly. Here's Brown. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2. First one falls for him. And Brown drops them both. And San Antonio has possession. Here is Brooks. And here is Howard. Back to Brooks. He dishes it to Plumlee. To end the drought, he kicks it to Porter. Shot clock at 2. Shoots. And the jumper is good.
A little lucky, frankly, but they did get it to go.
Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Ingles passes to Davis. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Davis with a screen on Howard. Beverly dishes to Brown. Pass to Craig. The shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Number 18. And it's blocked by Ingles. Brown kicks to Beverly. Ingles passes to Craig. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Beverly, and the layup's good off the glass.
This is going to be a great game for them. No win on the road comes easy in the NBA. Nice performance.
Any player loves sending his own fans home happy. He loves even more sending opposing fans home miserable.
Pass to Howard. This one for 3. No good. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. And this one was such a lopsided victory.
They never let up. They were full throttle from the start.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And now we present the Jordan Player of the Game, James Harden.
Welcome, Damon Bruce with you as we get ready for NBA action here on 2K Sports. The young NBA season still rich with optimism. It'll be the Chicago Bulls facing off against the Memphis Grizzlies. 2K Sports presentation of the NBA.
Hello again, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr. And we're ready to bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Our starting lineups will look at the matchups here and who we'll see for our starting five for both teams. And as we take a look here at Marc Gasol, guys, what do you think?
Yeah, and one of the things he gives them at the offensive end, Kevin, is somebody who sets the toughest screens in the league. He is really hard to get around as a defender.
Another area where he excels is on one of the most fundamental plays in basketball, the pick and roll. He will lower the boom on the defender with a solid screen and then is terrific at rolling into space and getting the basket.
And so for the Grizzlies, their last game, a loss to Portland.
And it's hard to point out anything that they did well in that loss. I mean, the game never got out of hand, but they were pretty shaky across the board.
And, Steve, you know how optimistic and positive I am, and I had a tough time finding anything positive either. I mean, my goodness, they did keep it somewhat close. I guess that's the best I can say at this point.
Well, what's the old saying? If you can't say something nice about someone, don't say anything at all. Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy two.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
You got these, no problem.
The first one falls. Both shots good from the stripe.
There's not a lot you can say that hasn't been said before about his skill at the charity stripe.
Last game for the Bulls, it was a loss to the Magic.
And, Kevin, they put so much effort into the final few minutes of regulation in that game that they were pretty burned out in the overtime period.
Yeah, that's an excellent call by you, Steve. I thought there was a little bit of a letdown for them in OT.
The shot's good from Knox. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Well, I spoke with the head coach of the Bulls. He knows they've got to really dig in defensively, facing a very talented offense. He said if you let them get going, they can run off a big lead and really put you behind the 8-ball. We've got to be disciplined, work together, and be prepared to make second, third, and fourth efforts. Whatever it takes to get a stop, that's what we'll have to do. Kevin, we'll see if they can get a win in this, their first matchup of the season.
Thanks, Doris, and pretty prudent approach, I think, guys, considering the offensive explosiveness they have to contend with here.
Definitely, Kevin. You have to have a very specific plan of attack when you play against a club like this one.
And even then, guys, adjustments need to be made at some point, and that's guaranteed. I mean, it's always a chess match against this team.
Now Young following Durant's three-point attempt. And finish off by Bryant.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Schroeder kicks to Favors. Pass to Knox. All alone. Offensive rebound. And that one's good by Favors.
It's a great play under the boards for him. And, you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Here's Bryant. There's the block. Durant, the pass to Schroeder. The pass to Knox. Lets it fly. And that's good for two. Oh, boy, looks like he was injured there.
Injuries are such a difficult part of this game.
And from a glance, you really can't tell just how bad it is, but he's going to come out, and we'll find out now how bad it is. He may be done for the game.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game.
Come to me, come to me.
Now, here is Young. Really had troubles in the loss to Portland. Hardaway kicks to Bryant. Back to Hardaway. And Durant sends it back. And he gets it back. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Memphis no good. Chicago trailing here. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies. Passes it to Schroeder. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Hardaway with it. Guarded now by Durant. He kicks to Young. Pass to Washington. Outside Hardaway. The pass to Washington. Back to Hardaway. The 3. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
Yeah, again, iffy shot selection there. Defender draped all over.
Well, you got to understand who's guarding you in that situation. I mean, if he's on you tight, you can't just rise up and try to shoot over the top.
Now here's Gasol. He hasn't scored yet. That I'm sure will change. Schroeder passes to Knox. Buries it from 3-point range.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Moment here now for an injury report.
Kevin, I got some news from the Grizzlies head athletic trainer. He has a muscle strain in his abdomen, which has him in a lot of pain right now. His night is over, and it remains to be seen just how long it will be until he can come back.
Thanks, Doris. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. I don't know, though. I mean, one way or another, it seems to me as though it's going to be a long time before we see him back in uniform.
Yeah, such a shame, guys. You always hate to hear of any player getting injured, and this one, this does not sound good.
And so here's Memphis. 4-point game. Feeds it to Bryant. Working on Gasol. Trying to get back on track. And it's Bryant missing. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Durant kicks to Schroeder. They get it again. Passes it to Knox. He dishes it to Gasol. Bulls moving the ball around. Pass to Schroeder. Here's Knox. A 3-pointer, no good. Favors. The Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game. No good on the free throw. And the second free throw, good.
Well, that one miss shouldn't be too costly because he was able to make it a 2-possession lead at least.
0 defended by Knox. And Young, here we go. Bryant, soft touch off the glass. Bryant's got his second bucket of the game to go.
His presence is very comforting for this team. He's kind of a fallback option for them anytime they need it.
The pass to Knox. Back to Durant. Kicks to Gasol. Passes to Schroeder. Pass to Knox. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Washington. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off. There it is, guys. That Olay defense Just watching him go, Clark, right by.
I think we might be seeing which team is ready to take control of this game.
Yeah, that's a dunk that could absolutely get them going. I agree, Clark.
Hardaway against Durant. He passes to Knox from past the arc. It's rebounded by Washington. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Young passes to Washington. Here's the screen. Favors brings the double. The feed now to Bryant. And there's the pass to Washington. 0. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Come on, you can hit this.
That free throw, no good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both. Chicago leading. Passes it to Knox. Goes up on the wing. That one a little long.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Pass to Young. And he makes good on his first shot of the game. Chicago has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. This is to McGee. He feeds it to Durant. He kicks it to Parker. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
The dish to Young. Young off a pick from Washington. McGee with the block. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. 5th on the list, JaVale McGee.
Well, I tell you what, this guy probably did not want the season to come to an end the way he was shooting the ball. He wanted to keep going.
Now, here is Young. And good on the basket. Book it. Young's got his second basket of the night. Bulls have gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Number 11, defended by Young. Back to Parker. Pass to Knox. Fires the three. But they get it back. McGee dishes to Durant. Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Parker kicks to Durant. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Purely from a size standpoint, that is a mismatch that's going to be hard to overcome defensively.
Hood, the pass to Young. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Young's got his first basket of the night.
Brought back the finger roll. That's a nice finesse move to pull off with the defense all over it.
Feeds to Durant. He dishes it to Parker. 6 to shoot. Buries the 7-footer. Parker's got 5. The Grizzlies have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Young left side. Young outside. He's against Parker. From 12 feet out. Young's shot is off.
Tell you what, they haven't wasted any time getting into the swing of things on the boards.
Yeah, and even though it's early, I mean, that's a great sign for them for the rest of the game.
Now here's Durant. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Orlando.
And what stood out to me in particular was his gorgeous playmaking out there. He was finding his teammates in great positions to score.
Parker against Young. Parker's shot is off. Memphis trailing here. It's Young on the wing. Kicks it to Young. Lets it go. That one's good from the corner. And here are the Bulls now. And the first timeout of the game called for Chicago.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now as the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that.
Let's see some of the numbers here on Kevin Durant. Terrific year last season for him. 5th in free throw percentage, 8th in scoring, and with that smooth stroke of his, he also climbed all the way into the top 15 in terms of three-point shooting accuracy.
Yeah, and you talked about it, Steve, what a stellar season it was for him at the stripe. I mean, they are freebies. They're called free for a reason, and he certainly made that come true because he knocked them down at a high rate.
So it's Chicago now. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. Bulls shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time. The Grizzlies have gone 50% from the field in the first quarter, 8 of 16. Young dishes to Young. Napier. Young outside. Five on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Napier. And that misses. That would have put him up.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger. Yeah,
not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
Parker's shot is off. Memphis has gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter of the game. Now the pass to Hood. Can't get it to go. So the Bulls will take it the other way. Number 9. And again, no good by Chicago. The Grizzlies shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. Good. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
An easy look there, but, you know, he misses those once in a while.
The feed to Parker for 3. Parker with another miss. And here's Young. Baseline try, and that one's good. Young's got 6.
I don't know if too many other players, Kevin, who have his level of concentration offensively. He just seems to have that singular focus you need as a shooter that, you know, even if a defender's all over you, you still just lock in and let it go.
And I know he's a fan favorite because he can catch fire immediately at any point in the ball game and just start pouring it in from all over the place.
36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Young outside. Holly stopped. Guarded by McGee. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Easy call there.
No question about that one. You could hear the impact from where I am.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Okafor's checked in. Both free throws good from Cauley Stein. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls.
I see him.
McGee a screen. Shot clock at 6. Outside Gordon. Jacks up a 3. No luck. It's a tie game in Memphis. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
Coming up Wednesday, November 11th, the Boston Celtics hit the road to battle it out with the Golden State Warriors. Be there.
Neither team able to build much of a lead up to this point as we start the second quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Yeah, this team is on the same page, no question. They're right where they need to be offensively.
And they're hitting their scores with on-time and on-target passes, too. That's fun to watch.
Bulls shooting around 41% on the night. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Taking a look at the Grizzlies. They've got Bell, and it's Okafor in at the center to JaVale McGee. Okafor with the steal. Pass to Hood. He feeds it to Young. Napier. Offensive rebound. Here's Bell. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, and the fact that they're playing well, close to the hoop, finding points in the paint, I mean, they've got it all going tonight.
Bulls trail by 3. Parker outside, takes a 3, gets it to go. Parker's got his third basket of the night.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
There's the pick. Young with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Okafor kicks to Young. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Young's got 8. Young's gone 4 for 5 from the floor tonight. Just 1 miss. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Back to Parker. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Memphis. Young's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Bell against Parker. Napier. Here's Okafor, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
The number of points they've scored in the paint already today is pretty eye-opening, Steve.
No, it's off the charts. It really is. And defensively, I mean, they have to start shutting down some of those lanes to the hoop.
Bulls trail by 5. Schroeder passes to Gasol. He passes to Gordon. Uncovered. Inside the favorites. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. Second, the Grizzlies.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading the basket.
And the basket by Gordon. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. And here's Young. 8 points for him. Back to Okafor. And they will call over the back on the play.
Well, he was boxed out, and when that happens, you know, at some point you have to just turn and get back defensively. That time he went right over the top.
Yeah, but you go straight on the top of another player's back, that's going to be a foul call every time.
Outside Bryant. Pass to Hood. Second quarter play with almost 3 minutes gone. The Grizzlies with another miss.
That's his comfort zone, so defensively, really nice job challenging the shot.
Took him no time at all on that one. Gordon's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's something we didn't see at all from him in the first half when he had a goose egg from three-point land.
Back to Bryant. Derek Favors with the rebound. Favors got 6 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Eric Gordon. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Bell against Gasol. Shot clock at 5. Here's Schroeder. Gets it to go. Schroeder's got his second basket. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's Hood. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Dishes it to Bryant. Looking to end the run. Good D by Gasol.
Usually if he gets to the rim, he's converting it into points. But the defense stood tall there.
Pass to Schroeder. All sorts of time. Second chance shot. He lays it in. Now it's a 4-point Bulls lead.
You know, that putback's about as easy as it's going to get. You have to put a body on someone down there.
Well, no box out. That's the result you get right there.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Yeah, he is none too pleased with the play of his club out there, and looks like they need a little time to get things sorted out here.
I don't know of any coaches that would be too happy if they just saw their team give up a run like this one. Well, we've got a moment to look back at last year's Bulls. First in steals, and as far as three-point shooting goes, not very strong. They were in the bottom third of the league. That's certainly an area that they'll look to improve on.
And the thing that I like that you talked about, Clark, was the steals, because to me that's their identity as a ball club. Number 1 in the league in thefts. They tried to take the ball away from the offense and really convert at the other end, and when they got that game going, they were really tough.
No good from Bell.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might well tell the story in this one.
And that should tilt things toward them. I mean, they've been winning that battle. And you can feel the pattern of this game, guys. They're working it inside, dominating in the paint, getting good shots at will.
Well, 4 of their last 5 baskets, guys, have been of exactly that variety.
The Bulls making a switch here. And, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
That's right, Clark. And the other thing we've seen is great work on the offensive glass. We're seeing second chance points for this club.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Napier. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. The Bulls leading by 5. Favors with the screen. Number 9. They grab their own miss. Favors. There's the pass to Schroeder. Tries again. And the Bulls get it back.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Bryant with a screen on Gasol. Down low. And Bryant the bucket on the assist from Young. Now just a 3-point Bulls lead.
Not much the defense can do once he gets to the bucket.
He kicks it to Gasol. Passes it to Schroeder. And the Bulls with another miss.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots just have not dropped for him today.
Gets it to go.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
Bulls have gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Gasol a screen. Jumper off the screen. Goes back up. He takes it up and lays it in. Gasol's got 5 now. The Grizzlies trail by 3. The dish to Young. Young off a bit from Hood. Back to Young. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Bryant. Pass to Hood. And it's blocked by Schroeder. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Fires for 3. Here's Favors. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. And it's a 5-point Bulls lead.
Well, they've really cranked up the intensity, tracking down those loose caroms, stacking up second chance buckets in big pile.
And those hustle points, Clark, I mean, that's just another reason why they've got the lead here.
Number 11, defended by Young. Here's Schroeder. Sinks the three-pointer. Schroeder's got 7.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Pass to Hood. Napier. Feeds it to Young. He lobs it up. Bryant takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Maybe that'll ignite it. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're geek. That's what those alley-oops do, though.
Favors with the screen. The Bulls keep it alive. And the pass to Schroeder. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Hood. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Pulls it from the elbow. Here's Bell, and he goes strong at the one-handed jam.
Pure hustle on that play, and that's what it takes on the offensive boards. It's not about ability as much as it is desire.
And that, Clark, and some muscle. And he showed us he's got plenty of that with the huge dunk.
Well, in a tight game, I mean, they could use a few more of those hustle plays going forward if they're going to win.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
On defense, the Grizzlies trailing by 4. Doubled by Washington. Shoots the 3, and the shot is good. He has 5.
They're getting a bunch of their points outside of the paint. 3 of their last 5 buckets are from three-point range.
But the defense isn't making them earn it. I mean, those shots have just come on easy, open looks.
He dishes it to Hardaway. From deep, and blocked. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. And while we have a chance, let's take a look at the best free throw shooters in the league from last season. 5th, Kevin Durant.
And that's what you like to see from the foul line. Guys that are comfortable, confident, and consistent. Free throws are a big part of the game, and this guy was one of the best in the league.
Dives for it, and that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. And here's what the Chicago Bulls schedule is looking like. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. They start a 3-game homestand with that game.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
Some nice passing there by Memphis. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Boy, I tell you what, he loves getting looks like that from the three-point line. No one near him. That's a warm-up jumper for him.
Passes it to Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. And it's rejected. Hardaway against Durant. There's the screen. Hardaway for 3. Count that one. And now just a 1-point Bulls lead.
That's number 2 for him from long range in this quarter, his 3rd overall.
Kicks it to Gasol. Pass to Schroeder. Back to Gasol. Lets it go from deep. There's the bucket. Good. Gasol's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Napier tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, he hasn't had much success shooting the ball, but it's not too late for him to get it turned around and start contributing.
Durant just inside the line. Another one falls for Chicago.
Well, Kevin, he's got such a great focus as a shooter. He's a very frustrating player to guard because unless you actually block his shot, you are not going to get in his head and affect him.
And you know what? He's like a tank when he's coming down the lane. Lay into him as hard as you can. You're not going to be able to knock him off balance.
They get the rebound. The shot's good from Cauley-Stein. And so here is Chicago. They lead by 4. Now the feed to Durant. From outside the arc. And the Bulls, another 3.
Great opportunity right there. He's got such tremendous length. He can just rise up and get separation for the 3.
They set the screen. The pass to Cauley-Stein. Here's Washington. Off target from outside.
Well, that defense went from poor to no defense at all.
Well, you don't see him miss that shot very often. When he's open like that, it's usually lights out.
Number 11. Rebounded by Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 3rd rebound on the night. Passes to Cauley-Stein. He feeds it to Hardaway. And it's Gasol with the rebound. From midcourt. And the first half is now in the books. Bulls lead by 7. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Thanks for joining us at halftime. We've got a terrific game going on at FedEx Forum. Chicago with the lead against Memphis. Still yet to win a game this season, but they're looking solid in the early going. Derek Favors giving his team a big boost. He's got 7 points and has been a huge factor on the glass. And a resilient Grizzlies team is staying in it. They've been aggressively attacking the rack, getting a lot of points right at the rim. A few tight games around the NBA. Let's check them out. For the 76ers in Philadelphia, they got a tight one going on against Indiana. About midway through the third out there. Checking out what lies ahead for us. It'll be the Knicks out in New York against the Hawks. That'll be some good Eastern Conference play out there. A 7:30 Eastern tip time. And one game also on the docket. For the Raptors, they'll be up against the Thunder in Oklahoma City. That gets going 7:30 Eastern. And back to the FedEx Forum we go as the third quarter is just about to start.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the third quarter about to get going.
A solid quarter for Hardaway. 9 points and a pretty good rebounding performance from him also.
Yeah, he's been establishing terrific position, boxing out very well and battling hard for every rebound.
Taking a look at the Bulls. Durant is out there with Favors. And it's Marc Gasol. And it's Knox in at the 2 spot.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Bulls shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, very average shooting team in terms of the free throw line, about 76% a year ago.
And those aren't the kind of numbers they can afford to repeat throughout this season.
The first free throw is good. And so Gasol nails them both. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Zero. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. They get Marc Gasol. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Knox, the pass to Durant. Here's Schroeder. He passes to Knox from the arc. Favors dishes to Gasol. And that is good. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, they're now +5 in the rebound category, really controlling the glass.
And rebounding is one of those non-glamour stats. I mean, it takes work and effort and tenacity and physicality. But when you look at the scoreboard, you can see the correlation.
Dishes it to Hardaway. Clock at 6. Young launches a 3. It's hauled in by Kevin Durant.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Pass to Knox. Here's Favors. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Favors got 9 points.
You know, down there in the low post is where you really want to create a lot of your offense.
He kicks to Young. The dish to Hardaway. Young, a screen on Durant. Here's Hardaway. The Grizzlies with another miss.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
No good from Knox. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Clark, some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, they need a basket just to regain some momentum here, Kevin.
Hardaway for three. And he recovers it. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. Zero defended by Knox. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Clark, while we have a moment, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. The Grizzlies have made 7 out of 9 when they've stepped to the line.
Well, you take a look back to last year, guys. This is a club that converted about 76% of its free throws.
And he makes the first. The Bulls making a switch here. McGee's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
They've been the glass eaters today, guys. A ton of effort out of them down low.
And they've needed every one of those rebounds. I think that's what's put them in front here.
Knox the pass to Durant.
I got ball.
There's the pass to Schroeder. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Knox. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 10.
That's his first three-pointer of the half. Remember, he did make one in the first half as well.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
He's forcing shots offensively, hurting his team in the process. He needs to trust his teammates more. Having a chance here to check out how the Grizzlies ranked in the NBA last season. 2nd in assists, 5th in rebounding, and they were in the top 10 in team blocks. Not elite level, but pretty good nonetheless.
And the key really to that club, in my mind, was the offensive unselfishness. This was a team, as you mentioned, Clark, that finished in the top 5 in assists per game. So it was the fact that they really shared the ball. They had good ball movement and a good plan of attack all season long.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Screen by Young. Passes it to Washington. Feeds it to Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 0. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Favors with the screen. Off his foot. And the ref saying he kicked it. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Memphis on defense. A 12-point game. And Durant backing in. Goes up the baseline. And the jumper falls for him. Durant's got 9 points.
You know, as soon as he recognized the height mismatch, he immediately pulled up for the jumper.
As he should. That's a good decision. When he gets a clean look, he's got to take it.
Back to Hardaway. Drills the three-pointer. He's got 12.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Hardaway against Durant. He passes to Knox. Backing in. 6 to shoot. The shot is off. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Napier. He's covered by Favors. Pass to Young. Bryant with a screen for Young. Durant with the steal. Pass to Schroeder. Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds, Bulls ball as Chicago keeps possession. Bulls making a switch here. And Parker, here we go. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And I'll say this about him, Kevin. I mean, it looks like he's made of rubber sometimes because defenders just bounce off him when he's driving the lane. What a finisher.
And something else he has is an array of moves in the paint. You can make a training video for young players to figure out how to play down low in terms of how he gets it done inside.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
Now, it seems to me that they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially at the offensive end, guys.
Durant off a pick from Parker. Now the pass to Schroeder. Passes it to Knox. Fires the three. And the Bulls, another three.
He's starting to heat up from outside. That's his second this half.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. And it's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. Napier, defended by Knox. 6 on the shot clock. Hardaway against Durant. Three-pointer. And Durant with the block.
He's been wayward and just off on about everything he's put up in this period.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. He dishes it to McGee. Pass to Schroeder. For the three. Thaddeus Young grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 16. 0. Covered by Parker. Outside Hardaway. That doesn't go either for Hardaway.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Parker outside. Grizzlies with the rebound. Outside Hardaway. Buries the long-range jumper. Hardaway's got 15 points.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Kicks it to Durant. Lets the three fly. Shot is no good. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. Napier defended by Knox. And there's the feed to Young. Some nice passing there by Memphis. 5 to shoot. 0. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. 6 points for him.
You're going to be waiting a long time if you're waiting for him to miss that when he's that open.
Durant kicks to Schroeder. Durant. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Marc Gasol's checked in for the Bulls. Now a timeout called by Memphis. Screen by Young. Doubled by Schroeder. Parker against Young. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hardaway. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3.
You know, size-wise, this is not a great one-on-one matchup for him, but he got that shot to go.
But you wouldn't know it by how he finished. That's a nice hoop there.
Washington's checked in for Memphis. The Grizzlies have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. The Bulls leading by 8. Here's Schroeder. 7 points in the game. He feeds it to Durant. Fires from the corner. Again, Durant missing. Memphis with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Here's Young. And there's the pass to Washington. Dishes to Young. Shoots. Chicago grabs the miss. Parker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The Bulls have gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. Defended by Washington. Parker's shot is off.
That was a layup, and you've got to knock that down. You've got to convert when you get those opportunities.
He kicks it to Hardaway. And another miss by Memphis. Chicago's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Inside, here's Schroeder. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
The Bulls making a switch here. Okafor's checked in. The Bulls have scored 6 points from their 8 attempts at the line so far. That's good from Schroeder. The Grizzlies trail by 11. The dish now to Young. Zero. Defended by Knox. Feeds to Hardaway. And Durant sends it back. Passes it to Knox. Leads him in there. Here's Favors. Makes it off the glass. Favors has got 4 points now in the quarter.
These guys know each other well, clearly, because that was a beautiful pass.
Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Young off a bit from Washington. Zero. No good from outside.
Tough to hit that shot when you got the defense right in your shirt.
Pass to Knox. He passes it to Schroeder. Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. At this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
Young with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. Okafor against Gasol. Good as the jump shot falls. 8 points for him.
Well, this quarter has gone awfully well for him. It seems like every chance he's gotten, he's pretty much converted.
Schroeder kicks to Favors. The pass to Schroeder. Bulls moving the ball around. Durant, the pass to Knox. Here's Schroeder, defended by Young. Pass to Durant. Here's Favors. Okafor grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 11. And Young, here we go. Here's the teardrop. Here's Schroeder, defended by Washington. We've got 1:18 left in the third. For three, Durant. That's good. Durant's got 12.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. The Bulls making a switch here. The Bulls leading by 14. Left side, Durant. Here's Schroeder, defended by Young. 6 on the shot clock. Durant attacking. Oh, trying for it. Stolen away. And now the Grizzlies. Fast break. Young's running. 0. And Durant sends it back. And now here comes Gordon leading the break. Back to Durant. The three. And that one's good. Durant's got 8 here in the quarter.
Boy, they've gone on this run, and ball movement has been a big key.
Yeah, they have the defense on the run right now because every pass seems to have a purpose. They're getting great movement, great spacing, and they're really lining them up defensively.
Zero. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. The Grizzlies have been shooting right around 75% at the line. 9 of 12 so far. That free throw missing. And the Grizzlies making a change here. And he sinks the second. Here is Durant. From half court, it's off. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bulls out front, up by 16. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action.
The NBA season gains momentum. The Phoenix Suns take on the New Orleans Pelicans. It happens next Wednesday.
And we welcome you back as we get going here in the fourth quarter. The final quarter of play can change everything. The Grizzlies trail by 16. We've got Hardaway. Also Young out there. And it's Hood in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He dishes it to Hardaway. And a miss there on the triple.
Boy, they've really dominated on the glass, and of course they've done a lot of good things here tonight, but the rebounds have played a major factor.
Hey, Steve, you know rebounding always one of the key barometers in determining the victor.
You know, even from here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
Yep, pretty obvious. And a good call by the official.
And he can't get the first one.
Kevin, it's disheartening to see them keep missing opportunities to extend the lead at the line. I mean, when you have a chance to put a team away from the line, you want to take advantage of that. You don't want to give them a chance to come back on you.
Derek Favors checked in for Chicago. Good on the second free throw. Here's Hood. Pass to Washington. 6 to shoot. Hardaway. Here's Young. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
And checking out the game for Young, he has 8 points and a huge helping of assists as well.
Now, he's a maestro, Clark. I mean, the conductor of this offense, putting on a fantastic performance.
You got these, no problem.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. The Bulls leading by 15. Kicks to Favors. Pass to Schroeder. Favors with a screen on Young. Schroeder passes to Favors. There's the feed to Gordon. Shot clock at 6. A floater gets it to go. And the Bulls lead by 17. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. He feeds it to Young. Lots of room. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. That plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Yeah, not to mention what it says on the scoreboard. I mean, they're really pushing them around physically at this point.
Boy, the pass there floated up to the precise spot where it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish, huh? He powers it through.
Sure didn't waste any time there.
I'll tell you what, that is going to be an alley-oop we'll see on the highlight reel the next few days.
The jump hook, and that one's good.
Really nice work inside there. He'll always give you a battle on the interior, guys.
Here's Schroeder. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Gets it to go.
See how he used the rim to protect the ball perfectly from the defender on that reverse.
The Grizzlies trail by 19.
Watch outside.
And Young kicks to Hardaway. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Hardaway has got 11 in the second half.
Little touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
The pass to Schroeder. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Gordon kicks to Schroeder. Dishes it to Favors. 5 on the clock. No good off the front iron.
That's one he knows he should have made.
Off his leg, and they're saying he kicked the ball. So for the Bulls, Gasol comes in for JaVale McGee, and Kevin Durant is subbed in for Eric Gordon. Now Young inside and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession.
Well, that's inexcusable to throw a pass that far off the mark.
The Bulls leading by 17. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Schroeder passes to Knox. He kicks it to Gasol. He passes to Schroeder. Just 5 to shoot. The 11-footer. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
That one is off. And he can't hit the second. The Grizzlies trail by 17. Young outside. Young off a pick from Washington. Hardaway for three. And that one's good. Hardaway has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Here's Durant. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two.
Memphis has their hands full against Kevin Durant.
He has 15 points and 5 blocks.
Well, his offense has matched his defense today. He's been excellent on both ends.
Steve, exactly right. You can't say enough about the overall job he's been doing.
And the first one drops. Durant hits them both.
Well, as far as the league's big men go, he's one of the very best at the foul line.
Passes to Washington. Hardaway is screen on Favors. Washington is covered by Favors. Okafor, the pass to Washington. And here's Young from the arc.
An 8-rebound advantage like the one they have now is always going to swing the score hard in that team's direction.
And that's certainly been the case today. Their rebounding has made a huge difference.
Gasol kicks to Schroeder. Pass to Knox. Here's Schroeder, defended by Young. Nice D from Washington. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Hardaway, defended by Durant. 0. Good on the triple.
Oh, it's been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
There's a good screen. Young with the ball. Now guarded by Schroeder. It's good from Washington.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Schroeder passes to Knox. Here's Schroeder. And Okafor sends it down. Out of bounds, Bulls ball. Chicago keeps possession. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Ryan's checked in. Just 5 on the clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. And Kevin Durant with the slam.
Tell you what, he can do a lot more damage to that rim than that when he wants to.
And you know, Clark, with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Me too.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage anyway. It was only with one hand, but he threw it down pretty hard.
Ryan against Gasol. There's the dish to Young. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it.
I tell you what, that's just a major unforced error right there, guys. My goodness.
Chicago calls timeout. Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Well, Kevin, I was able to listen in on what the head coach of the Chicago Bulls was going over in his huddle. It was clear what message he was trying to get across. He said, this lead isn't big enough that we're safe. Not by a long shot. I don't want us sitting back and milking the clock. Play to win. Show some aggression. Guys?
All right, Doris, thank you very much. Here's Schroeder, ejected by Young. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession. Lock at 6. No good from Durant.
If they could end every possession with that shot, they'd be happy. 9 times out of 10, that's an easy layup for them.
Back to Hardaway. There's the 3. But they recover it.
Tough play underneath to give them another shot.
Stolen by Schroeder. Ryan against Durant. Goes up at the stripe. And the jumper is good. Durant's got 21. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Young up top. With the lead pass, Bryant. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
See the way he times his passes so well? That's a great assist.
And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
Boy, did they ever make a mess out of that one. A terrible turnover.
The Grizzlies have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. 0. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
We've seen a noticeable improvement out of him since halftime. He didn't have a whole lot working in the first half.
The Bulls leading by 10. Schroeder gets to Gasol. And it's good. Fought through contact, hits the shot. He'll go to the free throw line.
Outstanding job there to absorb the contact and guide it in.
That's how you impose your will against the defender. He came to play.
On the free throw, no good. Memphis has gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. The pass to Washington. Shot clock at 5. From downtown, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. I mean, they have to get a hand in his face.
The Bulls leading by 9. Knox the pass to Schroeder. Six on the shot clock. Durant against Hardaway. Great D that time from Hardaway. Memphis has gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
First free throw is good. That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Bulls leading by 8. Back to Durant. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
And the first one drops. That one misses. The Grizzlies trail by 9. 0. Defended by Knox. Steps back and fires. And that's off the glass and in.
Guys, he shot a very good percentage today, and they've needed it.
The Bulls have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%. Here's Schroeder. Back to Durant. He passes to Schroeder. Looking to get it going. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And the Bulls lead by 9. Now a timeout called by Memphis. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Memphis has gotten 8 shots off from three-point land and hit half of them. 0. Defended by Knox. And Young, here we go. Passes it to Washington. And the 3 off target.
Boy, with an open look like that, he is so gifted. Man, you got to play better defense. Eventually, he's going to make you pay.
You got that right. I mean, he'll do it from three-point land or anywhere on the perimeter, really, because he is a deadly shooter. You've got to do a better job defensively. And his stroke has been dead on. Inside, outside, wherever. The shot's just falling for him.
Zero. And again, Memphis no good. Hardaway with it. Favors picks him up. Beyond the arc. Gets it to go. 20 points for him.
Not quite getting the second chance points that they did in the first half.
Tough call there and a tough break for the defense.
But you know, I think you could still see him kind of sliding in there. I don't have a problem with the call.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 9. No free throws good from Schroeder. Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 10. A minute 42 left to play here in the fourth. A minute 42 left here in the fourth quarter. Washington, he's covered by Favors. Here's Washington. No good. Great D that time from Favors.
I'd love to see them impose their will a little bit more on the backcourt. Usually that's a great way to take control of the game.
Well, they haven't been able to do that yet, but it's something they're certainly capable of.
Schroeder kicks to Durant. 5 to shoot. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
An example right there, guys, of how even as their lead grew into a big one, they never started coasting.
That's the truth. I mean, they've been in charge of this game all the way through.
Young for 3. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
Pass to Washington. Memphis moving it around. That 3 off the mark. And Chicago has possession. They lead by 14. And Durant backing in. Tries to save it.
Now it looks like their comeback hopes are out the window. I think this lead is safe now.
Yep, this one's a done deal.
That's good. 24 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, we have seen them with a lot of good ball movement.
Well, you like the smooth operating they're showing you here. I mean, things are clicking, and more importantly, it makes them tough to defend.
Yeah, there's no agenda. I mean, the ball's just moving to whoever is open, and as a result, they've kind of developed a clicking kind of pace to their game. It's been fun to watch.
That free throw good from Schroeder. Chicago making some changes. Both free throws good from Schroeder. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. They trail by 14. Napier defended by Schroeder. No good from Hood. Here's Schroeder. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dream-like games for a coach.
Well, it's time to say so long. For Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time to present our Jordan Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.